What's going on? How we doing, Crash? How we doing, Joe? What's going on, y'all? You'll never guess what I had to do when I started playing this game today. Compile shaders for the umpteenth time. We finally got it done, though. Shaders for the win. Every fucking time I have to compile shaders in this fucking game, and I don't understand it. Jesus Christ. Can you not remember anything, game? Forgot to get the thing up here. Let's see. 5Q9U 86ER. What's up, man, boy? Number one girlfriend hater in here. Game Freak, you mean? Game Freak, you mean? When's reacts there? We're gonna do that probably like in the next like hour or so. I wasn't gonna do it at the very beginning because, you know, I'm not gonna react when there's just like 4 of us in here. We'll do it later on. Let me make sure I got this right. Okay, I think that's good.
For the last time, stop pestering. Oh, it's
yeah, boy.
you. Welcome, welcome.
Appreciate the 44 months, man.
44 months.
Yes. 44 months. Thank you for the 44 months, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, we got it set up over here. Oh, fuck. I forgot I gotta go to YouTube to do this. I gotta go to let's see. Lobby ID. Paste. Put that. Right click. Pin message. Oh, yeah. Good to go. And now finally, Nightbot. How y'all doing today? Are we having a glorious day today, or what? Is it a nice Saturday for everybody? You having a good weekend so far? Okay, everything's set. There. There. There was some new stuff added to Monster Hunter. I don't know what the fuck they did. I know they added like a Steve Hunt. I want to do. Any of you guys still missing your Omega quest that you want to do? Did you hear what happened to TwitchCon? Where some dude, yeah, I mean, I posted it in Discord. What do you mean? Did something else happen? Some dude like walked up and got past security and everything and hugged Imaru, and when he got pushed away, he whipped out like something from his pocket. It looked like a knife. I mean, I don't know if it was a knife or a pen. You can't really see because it's a little blurry, but like he whipped something out and it was like, what the fuck is that? So I don't know. What's going on, Ursib? And Chubb? Hug too. Popular streamer named Emiru. E-M-I-R-U, I think is how you spell it. I don't really watch her content or anything, but I know her name. She's been around a while. But yeah, she apparently got... She was doing some kind of signing... Here, You guys want a reaction content? Here, we'll watch this. Look at this shit. I posted it in the Daily News. So watch this. It's really quick. It's not long. So this happened yesterday. This is at TwitchCon, mind you. So this is Emiru. This, I don't know who the fuck this is. It's some fan, I guess. I want you to watch the fan. Just watch him after. Just watch. Like, this guy is like total deer. I'm not trying to point hate towards him, but god damn, dude. Just watch him. This guy just comes up and grabs her. Security comes in. This guy's deer in headlights right now. He's like, huh? I mean, I'll be honest. Most people would probably have the same reaction, but the way he's just like standing there, just like, oh. So anyway,
whoa.
We'll watch it again. We'll watch the full thing in real time. So this guy randomly walks up and like just like bear hugs or something. I don't know. It was weird. Security shows up, pushes him, and then he starts to walk away. Now he whips something out at the end of this video. I don't know what the fuck this is. We're gonna slow it down, but watch this. I don't know what this dude pulls out at the end of this video. When he's walking away, watch. He like flicks his hand out. I don't know. Like, here it is right here. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that in his hand? People are saying it was a pin. Well, he pulls something out of his pocket. And the way he pulls it out, like, that's how normal, most people whip out a knife that way if they're trying to showboat, you know? That was the scariest part to me. Whatever the fuck he pulled out there, pin, knife, whatever. The fact that security at this place, and security is, look, people have been hounding Twitch for TwitchCon this year about security. Like, they've been hounding them because, I mean, the world's crazy right now, right? People getting murdered, people getting stabbed. Like, the world ain't a nice place right now. And TwitchCon, people are worried. I mean, there was just a killing in Korea over some crazed fan who had donated, I think, upwards of like $70,000 to the streamer. And I don't know if he was gooning or what, but he ended up stabbing and killing this person. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Twitch security at its fine. Dude, it's fucking wild. But yeah, it's bad. Like, that, people are calling for TwitchCon to be shut down and everything else. Like, that's scary for people. Who the fuck is the blue-haired guy? Who knows? Like I said, I don't want to draw attention to that guy because I'm sure a lot of people would have the same reaction. It was just funny to me, like, watching him just be like, like, goddamn, dude, fucking do something. He's probably like, it wasn't me, don't see. Yeah, I mean, he was probably like, he might have thought it was one of her friends or something. Anyone could think that. You know, anyone watching and seeing it happen may think like, oh my God, you fat fuck. You didn't do anything, you blue-haired fat fuck. Dude, most people would have that same reaction. They're just like, huh? Is that like a friend? Like, what the fuck? Maybe he syringed her, pepper spray. Looks like a folding knife. Yeah, well, when people whip out a knife, you know, they tend to kind of fling it like that, right? If they're like showboating or something. So I don't know what the fuck he pulled out. Looks like he was trying to force a kiss and whipped out a knife. Another reason I'll never show my face on stream. He had a knife. Oh, wait, Scott, what's going on, man? I don't know. I've never been one. I mean, I'm fucking 40, so I'm not gonna show up to these things anyway. But if I was a 20-year-old, much less if I was a 20-year-old girl or a girl in my 20s or early 30s, I would not fucking, you wouldn't catch me fucking dead at one of these events. Are you kidding me? People are fucking weird, man. And I know, oh, do it for the fans. No, these some of these fans want to kill you. Fuck all that. Jeff gonna show up in a full furry costume? God. Stay away from all that mess. But yeah, that stuff is bad. A lot of people are saying that this is last TwitchCon. To be fair, look, I know the con and all of the names means like, you know, convention, like Comic-Con, all this shit. To me personally, the con means you're getting conned, because when you go to these events, if you want to buy a shirt or if you want to buy a fucking, I don't know, a mug, you're spending like fucking $80. So in my opinion, fuck these events, because they're nothing but a ripoff. That to me is how it works. Like it's a con. It literally is a con. Just a straight up con. Yeah, like everyone going to these things, I'm sorry, find something better to do with your time than to go see some parasocial streamer that you've fallen in love with or something. I'll be real with you. It's fucking weird, man. There's nothing wrong with being friends with a streamer, all right? That's cool. I'm friends with all of you. I truly feel that way. But, and boy, I don't want to have fucking Wendy's with you. No, I'm kidding. I'd have Wendy's with you. Most of y'all I feel like are normal. Most. But I mean, if we were at the point where we had hundreds of thousands of viewers or something, no, ain't no way. You want to buy merch? Just pay me directly. I have a range of body pillows. What do you do in a streamer convention? Sounds like a circle jerk. Exactly. Like you show up and you're like, hi, Paul. Hi, Dan. Really loved your stream yesterday. Yeah. How you liking TwitchCon? Smells like diabetes. Yeah. You know, it's fucking weird. I don't know, man. Like, I get it. You're supposed to go there and meet your fans and everything, but man, I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of fans are weird. A lot of fans are weird. Promote each other, say nice and fake things about them. I guess. Man, there's a reason. Like, and I don't mean any ill will or any illness against like other streamers that do this stuff. Hey, more to them. I truly do feel like Twitch is not in a good way, but we don't raid out. I rarely go to other people's streams and stuff anymore. And it's not because I don't like them, right? Like I miss actually hanging out with Clive. You know, I'll lurk for Clive or Torn or Paul, Jitsu if I see him on. I lurk for people, but dude, I rarely do I ever go into someone's stream and fucking chat these days. I just don't do it. It's just not, you know, and I get it, especially like small streamers. You absolutely need that interaction going on, but like, dude, it's exhausting. Juan, yeah, Juan's another one. Smells like diabetes. I'll be right at home then. I have diabetes. Crow, Dars, exactly. Like I just don't. I am not a internet social butterfly. Even when I was fucking 18 and on Final Fantasy 11, I was fucking distant. Like I stayed the fuck away from a lot of people, and I'm cool with that. But I mean, I don't know. It's one of them things, man. Like, people are just weird. But yeah, that Emeru issue, oof. Fucking oof. Here, before we get started, you know what? We got enough folks in here. Y'all want to watch reaction stuff for a minute? Let me mute my game. We'll get started on the reaction stuff. We're starting from the top. We're going all the way down. That's how we're going to work it. Let me get some chat up on this screen over here. You're out of touch. You didn't even know who she was. I mean, a lot of people don't. I stream before Jeff even wakes up. I don't even get alert. Yeah, that's true. If it's before 4 p.m., dude, I lurk or hang out with Dar sometimes. She streams before I do. And when my sleeping schedule was me waking up early in the morning, I could catch those streams. But here recently, brother, I woke up literally 1 hour ago. I hop in a shower, the water pressure's dead for some reason. And I'm like, how am I supposed to wake up today? Yeah. And then I got out, I set all my shit up, and then it was time to go. And I was still late. All right, give me a second here. I'll set this up. We'll do some react stuff now instead of later. Let me go to my channel and pop out some chat real quick over here. But yeah, the Emeru stuff was pretty weird, man. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, you mean I am Jeff? Okay, can we see this yet? All right, I think we're set now. Let me just make sure you guys can hear this. I may need to unmute. Can you guys hear that? Sir Spooks. This is the first of many videos we're going to be doing reactions to. I'll have to get used to how to do this stuff. So let's see what we're in store for.
But before we begin, make sure to subscribe for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
And I'll link the videos after the stream, or after the video's over.
When working as a custodian anywhere, you would probably expect it to be quite the safe job. Is it a little bit gross? Sure, it can be, but it's not unsafe for any—
Look. Working a custodian is not a safe job. All right, we're going to get that knocked out of the way real quick. I knew a custodian that worked at the dorms where I went to college at, and she had to pick up a piece of poop in the stairwell probably once every 2 weeks. People were mean. All right?
anything like that. Or is it? These two videos were uploaded to TikTok by a user who says that he works as a custodian at a haunted school, stating that his co-worker sent him the following piece of footage. Let's take a look and see what happens.
What? It sounds like Ant Boy when he gets a fuck. And let me turn this up so y'all can hear this. Listen to this shit. It's like Ant Boy when he gets a honey bun. Or if he gets like a Twinkie, he's just in a corner. What the fuck?
This is definitely one of those videos in which a bit of explanation will help things out a bit. If you listen very carefully, you can almost hear what sounds like some sort of a crying ghostly entity moving right by the custodian before eventually disappearing into thin air.
That sounds like a motherfucker's locked up in a locker somewhere is what it sounded like. It wasn't no nothing moving by. That sounded like somebody was locked up in a locker. And so somebody making some racket. Nah. I'm definitely choosing ghosts over poop. Yeah, seriously. Chubbin knows what's up.
It's remarkable just how quickly this happens before the ghost seemingly disappears. The second video that was uploaded by the custodian showcases a machine that has motion sensors set up in the school, meaning that it will only get activated once somebody has walked right by it. So what in the world is going on here?
Man, did y'all have stuff like this in y'all's school? This is fancy shit. They did not trap a seal in the locker. You don't know that. It's fucking music, dude. I mean, it's buggy. All right, it's a buggy sensor. That can be explained. It's got to be a buggy sensor.
As you can see, the motion sensors continuously flicker on for several seconds throughout the duration of the video, much to the confusion and fear of the custodian in the school.
Machines bug out. That wouldn't freak me out at all. The fucking noises are one thing, but fanciest thing they had in your school was a drink vending machine where I had my first taste and last taste of Dr. Pepper. Yeah, I wouldn't drink no Dr. Pepper in the UK either. It tastes like fucking shit. You don't have that high fructose corn syrup like we got over here. It'll kill you, but it's delicious.
To this day, this is a case that has not been solved. What do you guys think is going on here? Do you think that there was a crying ghost wandering around the school?
No.
If so, why do you think it was crying? I'd love to hear all your theories in the comments.
Here's my theory in the comments. Look, the internet has taught me to not believe fucking anything I see on the internet. Somebody's hiding in a locker. Maybe there's a few people hiding in the locker. Or maybe this guy recorded this shit and then uploaded an audio over the top of it of the I don't know. Or maybe he's making the noise himself. I don't know. It's a little creepy. Now the light thing, look, malfunctioning broke machine. Yeah, that's just a malfunction. All right, that one's easy. The noise is kind of weird. The other ghost is just standing against the wall. Wait, what? There's a ghost standing against the wall. You see something I don't see? Tom Cruise doesn't want to come out of the closet or locker. Get R. Kelly on the case. Oh, the motion. Yeah. The ghost just chilling there.
The following video was posted to the popular ghost subreddit by using.
I live in a home that was built in 1926. The ghost spirit that resides here isn't malicious, just a tad mischievous. I've been trying to capture some of the activity that happens around here for months, and I have finally captured something good. Oh boy.
Known as Leon is a ghost, a couple of weeks ago, and has been taking the online paranormal community by storm. Leon states that he lives in a house that was built in.
We know a Leon. Keep that in mind. What Leon sent this in.
1926, which is quite interesting and kind of cool to say the least. He says that he believes that there's a ghost that is roaming the house constantly, but he states that he thinks that the ghost isn't malicious at all,
If I see a ghost in a furry outfit, I'm fucking leaving this.
but rather instead he thinks it's mischievous. He says that he's been trying to capture some of the activity that happens around the house for months on end, but to no avail. That is, however, until this particular video in which he finally captured something. Take a look.
Okay. That's a penis. What's up, Ray? I mean, the door. Look, I want to say there's another person over there. All right. Could be a midget. Could be his wife. Could be his boyfriend. I don't know. I can flick a light switch too. It's just the rhythm that it's going in. And then the randomness about it. And it's like, okay, now pull the string again.
As you can see, the video clearly shows evidence that there's something quite bizarre going on inside of Leon's house. The footage that he ended up getting on camera shows some lights flickering on and off constantly, while a door is closing and opening. Nobody is quite sure of what exactly is going on in this video.
I'll tell you exactly what's going on in this video. Someone's behind that fucking door. And I don't know if they got a stick where they're pushing against the solid part right here so it doesn't show through on the rivets here. And they're slightly pushing that thing. And there's also probably a fish wire attached to the handle or something somewhere that you can't see. And that door is being pushed forward. And then the person backs up and starts fiddle fucking with the light switch. And then they start pulling the fish string to pull the door. That's what's going on in this video.
We all just know that it's very creepy. If there truly is a ghost living in Leon's house, whether he thinks it's harmless or not, I think it's probably a good idea for him to move out someplace else as soon as possible.
Hey, housing prices ain't cheap these days, YouTuber guy. Spooks is a good channel.
A man
for
known
laughs.
as Jordan G posted a video to his YouTube channel on November 11th, 2021 that showcases some eerie footage. Jordan says that he works as a security guard someplace, with this particular video being recorded at 5:30 in the morning. Jordan takes his phone camera and zooms in on one of the security cameras located directly
A camera on a camera. Boy, we're gonna find out fucking Bigfoot's real now.
in front of him, highlighting a passageway down on the street with a sewage drain that's locked off. But there also appears to be something else down there. Something that may or may not be friendly.
Ant boy?
Take a look.
Ant boy, did you get lost
Hey,
somewhere?
man, so I'm sitting up here at work, right? I'm a security guard, guys. It's 5:38 in the morning. This passageway down there for the sewer drain, that's locked off actually. And you see them glaring eyes right there, right? Now, mind you, I don't know what the hell that is down there. But it's weird, bro, because
That's weird.
like, it popped up. And as the camera, as you can see, is black and white. As the other ones is in color. You see I can zoom out on it. And I can zoom in on it. And the eyes are just glaring. Like, I don't know what the hell that is, man. It's not a person.
I mean, it could be like a raccoon or something. I don't know. I've seen a lot of game cameras. You know, like cameras they put up in the wild and shit to catch like deer crossings and shit like that, or mountain lions or whatever. And that could be like something like that. Tall raccoon, yeah, like that's what I'm thinking. Like raccoon, dog, coyote, something. I don't know. If it's twerking, it's me. I can't help myself with cameras. Oh, man.
What the heck?
That is
I
weird
don't know
though.
if it's a dog man or something. It's something back there, bro.
Do you see it? A pair of creepy glowing eyes can be seen staring down near the passageway. Jordan
Oh,
says that he has absolutely no idea.
wait a minute. I was looking at this thing. I wasn't looking up here. Hold up. I was looking at the wrong fucking thing. Shit.
As the other ones is in color, you see I could zoom out on it and I could zoom in on it, and the eyes is just layering. That
I'm looking at this
I
thing.
don't know what the hell that is, man. It's not a person. What the heck? I don't know if it's a dog man or something. It's something back there, bro.
Do you see it? A pair of creepy glowing eyes can be seen staring down near the passageway. Jordan says that he has absolutely no idea as to what these creepy eyes could possibly belong to. However, a lot of people in the comments seem to think that these eyes belong to that of the dog man. For those who are unaware,
What the fuck? Huh? The dog man or the ant boy? What? What the fuck are these names?
legend has it that in 1887, residents of Wexford County, Michigan were startled by the sight of a mysterious creature roaming the woods. Descriptions varied, but most
It's Warwick from League of Legends. Look at him.
agreed it was a towering figure, standing at an imposing 7 feet tall. Its eyes, reported as either piercing blue or amber, seemed to gleam with an otherworldly intelligence. Witnesses spoke of a creature that defied
Here's your furries.
easy categorization, part man, part canine, with a haunting howl that echoed through the night, chilling the bones of all who heard it. This enigmatic being came to be
Leon
known
has
as the
attained his
Dogman,
ultimate form.
a figure steeped in local folklore and whispered tales.
Dragons.
According to the stories, the Dogman emerged
Now, see, if I seen an actual dog that looked like that, I would hope I have my gun on me or something. You see a dog that's fucking starving looking, beady eyes, sharp face like that, and fucking tall. No. Especially in a fucking little hallway. Like, that's some Resident Evil shit right there, man. No, thank you.
from the shadows once every decade,
If it's
making
standing
its
on its
presence
hind legs,
known
whatever
in
the
years
fuck.
that end with the number 7. Reports of sightings have persisted over the years, scattered across the state of Michigan, but particularly concentrated in the northwestern reaches of the Lower Peninsula. Despite skeptics dismissing the creature as nothing more than a product of overactive imaginations, the allure of the Dogman endures.
The dog man.
So what do you guys think? Does this video show the infamous Dogman, or is this something else entirely different? Please feel free to share your thoughts and theories in the comments down below.
Here's my thoughts and theories. There's some kind of legend here, and that's a fucking raccoon. And it's just like looking out. Jeff, you'll fight it with your bare hands. You're 6'4". No, I ain't gonna fight nothing like that. You kidding me? You think I'm gonna go fight a bear or any kind of wild ant? Like, if it's a coyote, I'll pick that sumbitch up and put it in the. I'll plant that thing. All right. But a bear would plant me. Any kind of wild cat, I don't care if it's a bobcat. I'm kicking it and I'm running and hoping it doesn't latch onto my leg. All right. I ain't messing with no wild cat. And I ain't messing with no bear. I ain't messing with no wolf. Now, like I said, coyotes, that's a different story. I'll plant one of them things that come after my dog. But other than that, nah. If an animal, especially wild animal, approaches you like a zombie with dead eyes, rape, yeah. If there's a wild animal and it's not scared of you, you better get away, or else you're going to be, your future consists of lots of shots to your belly. I think they still do that. Is that still the treatment for rabies? Is it still like they put like 8,000 needles in your stomach, like shooting you up with medication or whatever? I mean, it's not literally that many needles, but there's like, it's like 8 shots through the belly or something. I know that's what it used to be. And that's actually what scared me to wander up next to any wild animal. I don't like needles. If you actually see the wildcat coming, they fucked up. Yeah, seriously. Hola, chichos. Esto encontré.
This TikTok video was posted to the platform by a young girl named Sawi. In the video, we watch as she wanders around outside in the middle of the night, seemingly walking around a grassy hilltop area
Hey,
while
Mexico's
talking
got some
to
weird
the camera.
shit.
At first, nothing scary seems to be happening, but things quickly take a seriously sinister turn in just a matter of moments. Watch this.
Seban está en la pieza, pero yo sentirlo alojado por acá. No sé qué tal.
Video makes me feel too old to be doing content creation. What am I doing with my life? What scares you about rabies is if you start having symptoms, it's too late. Yeah, if you start foaming at the mouth, it's over. It's already over. You seen some shit over there? Dude, fuck, Mexico's got some weird stuff, man. How old is this literal child? She sounds like she might be 8.
Está pasando, pero quiero tratar de grabar. ¡Ah! Miren
Oh.
eso. ¡Ah! ¡Ah! Ay, 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 ay.
Bro, you freaking me out. What did you see?
Watch this.
Seban
I'm gonna mute it because she's fucking loud. There's something over here. Like right there? Oh, no, yeah, I see the eyes. There's something in there. Wow. I'd fall down too.
Did you see it? Out of nowhere, a mysterious figure can be seen standing right behind this tree, which Sawi notices almost instantly, at which point she screams, proceeds to run away for dear life.
No.
Standing right behind this tree, which Sawi notices almost instantly, at which point
I mean, that kind of looks like the face of a possum. Bye. Parents, adult figures, hello? Yeah, like, what the fuck? Is this like a... What is she doing outside late at night? Seen her own shadow and ate shit? I'd probably run, too, if I seen this shit. Probably an owl. That's pretty freaky right there.
she screams, proceeds to run away for dear life. Sadly, we never really get a good look at the figure that's standing behind the tree,
Shit.
so we can't really say for sure whether or not the figure looked to be human or something else entirely. Either way, it's an unsettling video that just goes to show you that danger is lurking around every corner, even
in Mexico, especially in Mexico. Dude, that one's actually kind of weird. That one, that's an oopsie.
when you think you're alone. Remember this video next time you're walking somewhere alone at night.
Yes, remember the creepy eyes behind the tree. They gonna get you.
A YouTuber known simply as BW posted a video to his channel which showcases video footage of him
B-Dub.
driving on the Crow's Nest Highway 3, located in British Columbia, Canada, at 2:48 in the morning on July 30th, 2023.
All right. This has got to have something to do with hockey or maple syrup. We're in Canada over here. Maybe Bret Hart makes an appearance. I don't know. Let's see where we're going here. A moose? The Canadian says it's going to be a moose. Paid DLC.
A lot of people think driving in the middle of the night on a long dark road, such as this one, would be super creepy, and for good reason. However, usually those fears don't turn into anything. Except in this video, they do. As the man drives smoothly, all of a sudden, he spots something on the road that would be enough to scare the soul right out of anybody's body, no matter what time of the day it is. Take a look.
Prostitutes come in all shapes and sizes. She might just be desperate. She was with a trucker. He didn't want to pay. He had a gun. Get out my car, bitch. Get out my big... I'm just saying. She may have been slobbing on some knob and got kicked out. Maybe she used her teeth. I don't know. She got kicked out of a truck. And she was looking for round 2 to get home.
Out of nowhere, a woman wearing some kind of a white wedding dress can be seen simply walking in the...
Maybe that's it. You know, maybe the husband already got sick of her shit on the way home and say, you know what? I made a mistake. Out. Out. It's Methany. A lot lizard. Oh my God. There's some scary ones, man. You go to a truck stop. Woo. There's some scary looking women.
The middle of the road for no discernible reason. The uploader seemingly sees this, as you can see him swerving the car a little bit in order to avoid colliding.
You know what he did here? You know what happened? He swerved and dodged herpes. That's what happened right there. That man dodged herpes right there. Or woman, whatever. You know, that Canadian saved their balls.
With the mysterious woman. The man continues driving afterward,
Yep,
which was
going.
probably a smart idea in case this was some kind of a witch or ghost or something. Regardless,
True story, or true things though, like if you ever see shit like this, fucking keep going. A lot of time people set up stuff like this, like they'll put like a crying young lady or some damsel in distress kind of thing on the side of a road, hoping someone will pull over to help, and then other people jump out of the bushes with weapons and carjack you. 100%. Like I'm not even kidding with this. Like if you see something on the side of the road that's weird like that, if you want to help, call 911. Keep fucking going. Never fucking stop. I know most of y'all probably understand this already, but just call the cops. Let them handle it. Never fucking stop. But they had an ice pick under that toga. Yeah, you never stop. A herp. Don't be a herp.
it definitely makes you wonder what in the world was going on here. Ghosts are believed to appear on rural roads at night due to various reasons.
Oh my God. You guys unlocked the fucking memory for me. All right. Look. Hang on. This fucking happened. All right. And it was weird. Let's see. Google Maps. 4 dice. Whoops, not you. 4 dice. I'm not trying to dox myself, I promise. 4 dice, Arkansas. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Long time ago, I used to drive this route. See where it says Highway 8 right here. This is rural as fuck. Like, this is about as boonies as you can get down through this area right here. It's pretty barren. I shit you not. Now, I used to drive these roads until like 3, 4 in the morning. It was, you know, the delivery medication job or whatever. I'll just show you what the roads look like. This is one portion of the road. It's this. It's literally trees on each side. There's a truck. But, I mean, it's generally just this. One night, I was driving along and, you know, doing my normal thing. And as I'm leaving Fordyce, this town called Fordyce, small town, not very big, as you can see. It's pretty, you're here and you're not. I drove through here and I was coming back home, and around either this bend or this bend, one of these bends, there was a guy that was in a red and black plaid, like, you know, lumberjack shirt or something. This is like 3 or 4 in the morning. All right. I just want to throw that out there. It was somewhere around one of these bends. I don't exactly remember where, but it was late at night, and this guy was walking, and he had that red and black, like, lumberjack plaid shirt on and like blue jeans. And I remember, like, obviously it didn't stop. I just kept going. I was like, that's fucking weird. Smoking my cigarette, you know, just driving. Fucking like 30 minutes later, as I'm getting closer and closer to Arkadelphia, which is like where the facility was I was dropping off to and dropping off the car and everything, I know I was past this town called Princeton. So like you stay on Highway 8, you go up, you go to this little Y, you head up and you make a left turn. Somewhere around here, I shit you not, I seen the same fucking dude. It freaked me out. Everyone laughed at me. I came back and I was telling people about it. I was like, I fucking seen some weird shit. And they're like, oh, no, you're just tired. I swear to God, I saw the same fucking dude. This was early in the morning. Same shirt, same pants. And I swear, when I seen it the second time, I started to slow down to make sure I wasn't going crazy. And I stared at this guy and I'm like, okay, definitely same shirt, same fucking pants that I seen 30 minutes ago. I don't know. Like when the video mentioned, you know, creepy things on rural highways, absolutely. I am a believer, 100%. Dar's mom says time travel, very possibly. I mean, I just know that when I seen that, I was just like, wait, what is this shit? When I got back, I told all my coworkers that were there at the time, I was like, I seen some weird stuff. Oh, no, you just crazy, Jeff. You fucking tired. You need to go to bed. All right. I guess I'll go to sleep. Take my meds again. I don't know.
Some suggest they are tied to tragic events like accidents or untimely deaths that occurred in those locations, while others speculate they linger due to unresolved emotions or unfinished business. So could this be a ghostly woman on the road, or was it simply a strangely behaving person? After watching this video, make sure to be extra careful the next time you find yourself driving on the highway in the dark.
Better dodge them herpes.
For over a century, Gettysburg, Pennsylvania has echoed with eerie tales of the supernatural. Ghostly whispers of fallen soldiers and spectral apparitions haunt the historic town, where the echoes of the Civil War still reverberate. In July 1860,
Might want to oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, we are on. We are no longer doing that. Spooky reacts. We'll do that. Thank you.
1963, the fields of Gettysburg bore witness to one of the bloodiest battles in American history. Over 3 days, Union and Confederate forces clashed in a savage conflict that left thousands dead and wounded. The aftermath was a scene of unimaginable horror, with the cries of the dying echoing across the battlefield.
So what do y'all think about stuff like this? Do you think that there's something up? I truly feel if there's like a site of like New Gettysburg where there was a lot of bad things that went on, a lot of killing went on, there's some bad juju around there. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's, you know, if you go to like burial sites or something that aren't, you know, marked anymore, like ancient, I don't know, Indian burial sites or some stuff like that. There's some weird stuff. Dar's mom says yes, absolutely. She's been it's. I'm curious. Like, what do y'all think? Y'all think that there's some weird stuff going on there? Or you think it's all kind of just made up in your head because you're already kind of like in that mood, right? But like, if you go to a house where a family was murdered or something like that, there's some weird shit going on in there. I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's like energy in there or maybe ghosts. I mean, shit, I don't know. Like it's just spooky. It's a weird feeling. No experience there, but it feels wrong. Yeah, it's just you can tell when you go into some place, even if you don't know anything about it. Like, say something happened in a location and you didn't know it, but when you walk and like you feel the hair stand up on the back of your neck, you're just like you're uneasy. You feel that uneasiness. You think it could be just in your head? I've had times before where I've wandered into an area, like me and my brother used to wander around our, you know, town all the time. Antoine, Arkansas, small as hell. Like you can wander from one end to the other on foot in like 10 minutes, right? And I mean, we used to walk, me and my friends too. We would walk all around. Sometimes you go into places and it's just like an uneasiness. You know, you're 12 years old. You're going into like old broken down homes just to look around kind of thing. Being a 12-year-old, being stupid. And some of those houses I remember going in and being like I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, I truly, there's some weird stuff sometimes. I think especially where there's like regions of like mass casualties or something.
Yet even after the cannons fell silent, the scars of war endured. Many Confederate soldiers were denied proper burials, their restless spirits perhaps doomed to wander the fields of Gettysburg for eternity. Now more than 140 years later, these lingering specters continue to cast a shadow over the town, their presence a haunting reminder of the cost of war. This chilling video, posted to YouTube by a channel named Reflections of America, follows a group of investigators driving out to the area in order to see if they can capture anything creepy on camera. For the first minute and a half or so, we watch silently as nothing of interest happens. However, that quickly changes, and this simple video rapidly turns into something absolutely terrifying. Take a look.
Holy crap! Down by the canyon, see that?
Oh, what is that?
Wait, shh.
Oh, that
God.
thing's moving. No.
Is it?
No way. What is that?
I have no friggin' idea.
Did you get that on the camera?
It's recording.
Oh my gosh, did you see that?
Did you, honestly?
I wouldn't believe it unless we recorded it.
If you look just about where the
Look, that was very detailed. I don't want to try and say everything's fake. Those reactions are so, yeah, you know, it's just that ghost looks a little too, like it looks like a soldier.
cannons are positioned on the grass, you can see what looks
He's nowhere near excited enough.
to be some kind of a ghostly entity lurking right behind them for about 20 seconds.
That looks way too dude-like, right? Like that's a dude. You know, you think of a ghost and it's human-like. That's a dude.
Before disappearing entirely. This is definitely quite an interesting
Hey,
video
ghost.
to watch, especially if you're someone who finds the Gettysburg stories fascinating. If this video is indeed real, then it serves as a bold reminder to never venture out to this area in case you spot something such as this.
I want to believe, but you know.
In the last video I uploaded, we explored part 1 of Chris, aka Urbex Hill's exploration of this abandoned and allegedly—
Hey, do y'all watch those Urban Explorer videos? Just genuine, like, have you guys seen those on YouTube? You watch them where people will go into like these urban like buildings that are shut down. Like, for me, it's the crazy homes, like people that go explore, like, you know, the mental institutions that have been shut down for years and years. Dude, that's crazy stuff right there. No. There ain't no way I would mess with stuff like that. Like back home in Hot Springs, Arkansas, there's a crazy institute around there that's been shut down for years that people would always go to for, you know, thrills or whatever.
haunted school, which seemed to be absolutely loaded with scares. Sadly, this is a school in which a teen lost their life outside on the steps of the school a few months prior to Chris recording the video. It's a sad story that makes the place seem even more unsettling. As Chris wanders around the school, just about 4 minutes in, we already see him experiencing some rather chilling activity.
You see stuff like that? Nah. Nature's trying to take that thing back over. Let it go. Just let it go. Your cousin lived near that for schooling, and yes, as in I watch it, wouldn't do it. Oh, so your cousin went to the math and science school down there? I wasn't smart enough for that stuff.
Watch as he stumbles upon a gate that he doesn't remember being there at all.
Oh crap. I do not remember this being here.
I would be more worried that a fucking homeless person with some needles is about to come out after me. All right. I'd be more worried that a hobo is about to come get me.
Hello? Hello?
Who you talking to? %, homeless person. 100%. This guy wandered in. They were probably behind this door. Yeah. They were probably behind this door somewhere, seen that light and thought, God damn it, I can't get any sleep. I can't shoot up my hair on. When this dude wandered away, they walked out, they grabbed that gate, and they put it up. 100%. That's a hobo's house you just wandered in. Hell, it says
the fact that this random gate was
enter.
placed in the school randomly after the fact just makes things that much more unsettling. How in the world did this gate get here and why? Who exactly put it there? It all remains a mystery.
A Heron hobo.
Chris nevertheless decides to continue exploring the building, which proves to be a gigantic mistake. At around the 35-minute mark of the video,
look at all this shit on the floor. Lab aids? No, that's a hobo's playground right there. You done stumbled in.
Chris finds himself in the storage room, which seems to be in a huge...
What's all that shit? I mean, I'm sure there's some needles in here somewhere. What if it's a hobo Jeff? Hey, that's advanced aids. Is that what that said?
Huge disarray, as you can see. But what's even creepier is what he finds on the ground.
What's that? He found a blur.
Shit, look. It's like blood on the floor.
Hobos.
Oh shit, there's a bunch. Look at this. Oh, it's a trail of blood.
If I found pixelated blur on the ground too, I would be freaked out. It's time to go.
That's crazy.
Someone passed a kidney stone.
Goes to that door. What the hell?
Oh, come on. Look. We have this place called the Rock Quarry where we would find goat skulls. Sometimes you would find bloody parts. And devil worship and shit went on around there, right? That's real. That shit's real. People are weird. It wasn't none of this, let's put 666 up there. No. This is shit you see in fucking storybooks and whatnot. The real devil worshiper crazies out there, they don't worry about this. They're just worried about getting their goat out there and slicing them up or whatever their sacrifice. You see some weird shit out in the middle of the boonies. You don't see none of this crap. This whole 666 stuff, man, come on. Not HIV, but full-blown AIDS? I mean, shit.
That's vandalism.
That's vandalism. Bro, you being in here is vandalism. What are you talking about? That's vandalism. You wandering around and kicking shit around is vandalism. What the fuck are you on about? Oh my God.
Wow.
That's vandalism. What, a pile of shit?
What the hell? Somebody was bleeding. Is this real? What the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Is this real?
Bro. It's on the and everything. What? This can't be real.
I love seeing censored go.
Chris finds blood on the floor.
He didn't find blood, he found pixels.
This then leads through a door with 666 sprayed on it. Inside are a pair of shoes, and the blood is all over. Then he finds bullet casings beside the blood. Then what he hears next surely sends some shit.
I wonder what was written on those bullet casings. That seems to be the thing these days. People like to leave messages on bullet case. I wonder what was on that one. I bet it was 666.
Shiver straight down his spine.
Hey, hang on. Let's go back. What was written on that?
Only sends some shiver straight down his spine.
Ms. Beth? Do I see a shovel on there somewhere? This looks like a downward shovel. There's a heart with wings. I can't read. That's too much.
Yo, there are bullet cases.
Miss Beth rules. Oh, that's a mushroom. There's the tip. What was that noise, though? That was weird. He's not afraid he's going to be next. Yeah, no shit, right?
As you can see, Chris hears knocking sounds very close to the crime scene. Just a minute or so later, Chris hears something yet again, but this time it's something somehow even creepier.
Why is he not leaving? That's what makes me feel you're walking through a haunted place, a scary looking place. You already seen a door gate put up where you just walk by. Spooky, right? It says do not enter plainly. Spooky. Keep walking. Blood on the ground. Spooky. Keep going. Bullet casings. Whoa. Weird noise. At which step do you have to be freaked out enough to be like, you know what? I'm going to go make a YouTube video over yonder. No. You...
At this point in the video, some additional narration is required. You see, unfortunately at this exact moment, my camera stopped recording, but I immediately noticed and pressed record to continue filming. I also want to point out that normally in a situation like this, I would have remained calm. But after hearing the stories of the murder that took place here, and seeing what looks like blood and bullet casings on the floor, I decided to leave, instead of investigating any further. Somebody's in there. Yeah.
Why would you leave your light on while you're trying to get away? Turn the light off so they don't know where you're at. Also, hide somewhere so your eyes get adjusted to the dark so you can see a little bit in the dark. And then get the fuck out. Instead of being like, I'm a beacon, look at me, look at...
That.
And it's
Chris then takes a look at his IR camera, which seems to showcase some genuinely bizarre activity on it. Watch this.
No? The fuck? The mirror is reflecting this area and wall here. Mirror. You found a hobo. Like...
The camera seemingly shows someone walking in the reflection of a mirror, which is quite unsettling to say the least. But his second IR cam captured footage that might just be even creepier than the previous recording.
I see a piece of dust falling. God damn it, I feel like I'm playing Where's Waldo. I don't see it. I see somebody that says, go fuck yourself on the right side. Somebody ran through the door. Somebody ran through the hallway. It's probably a hobo. Thought that the popos done showed up. It's Dar sneaking off to play Silk Song. Hey boy, you want me to be a React streamer from now on? This is the easiest content you can do,
As you can
man.
see, some kind of a shadow person can be seen running through the hallway, caught on a second IR cam. This is one school in which learning is an afterthought. Right now, it's a school that will only strike fear into the hearts of those who dare enter it. And that was 7 scary videos. I hope you enjoyed the video, and if you did, then subscribe for more scary content. My name is Sir Spooks, and I'll see you all in the next video.
Sir Spooks. We give it a like. We give it a like and some love. Go drop at least a like and a subscribe if you like Sir Spooks. I get into stuff like this. I like watching videos like this. Y'all want to watch one more, or are we gonna play vidges? What do y'all want to do? I don't mind watching more. Hell, we can spend all night watching more if you want to. You know, more scarier videos than this? Well, yeah, I mean, dude, it's hard. It's too easy to debunk things. More react? More? All right. We'll react some more then. This is daily news. Where's that stream watch? We're just going to go down the list. Silent Nightmare. All right.
Oh no, bro.
That's a bunch of coyotes.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck! 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 Oh my god, those are moving.
What the hell? Is anyone here?
Do you hear this?
I'm gonna like this one. I'm gonna like this one.
This clip comes from the YouTube channel Mighty Mouse, where Michael shares his passion for outdoor adventures, hiking, and fitness, hoping to inspire and inform others about staying active and healthy.
That's the scariest goddamn thing in this video right here, trying to do a chin up. You kidding me? Fuck me. You get my ass on one of them, I'll be there all day. Probably couldn't even do 3. Probably couldn't even do 1.
Over the past 3 years, Michael has built a close-knit community around his exciting explorations.
Hold up.
Past 3 years, Michael has built.
This dude's beard is way darker than his hair. Nothing against Michael, I just noticed that.
Built a close-knit community around his exciting explorations and motivational content. In this particular video, Michael takes us along on a winter camping trip into the forest with his new puppy, Belle. It's December 20th, 2024. Michael arrives at the forest, eager to set off on his hike and take in the beauty of the winter scenery. Unbeknownst to him, the quiet woods are about to become the setting for an eerie and unforgettable encounter.
I don't think I'll really go that much in, but I'm hoping that there's water. If there's not water, we may have to go all the way down. But my pack is definitely pretty heavy right now. That's everything. Still pretty well on there. Yeah. But a lot of that is food and junk that I can dispose of in the fire while I'm out here. Come on.
That's a cute dog.
Alright, so I found my camp. We had to come down a good bit. There's usually water running down through that. I might be able to run off and find somewhere in there, but I'm gonna set up, I think, between this tree.
The forest feels serene as Michael finds what seems like the perfect spot to spend the night. Wasting no time, he begins setting up his shelter and preparing everything.
Yeah, I used to see stuff like this all the time back home. We'd wander around in the woods. You'd see like rock formations like this jutting out of like the side of a hill or a mountain or something like that. Pretty cool stuff. When we went to the Cinnabar mines in Southwest Arkansas, like exploring, we had to enter through things that, I mean, it was just like outlets of rock like this. Then you'd find like a little hole that you would like squeeze into, and then it would just kind of open up as you got in. It's pretty neat stuff.
For a cozy evening under the trees, excited for a peaceful night with Belle by his side. But he has no idea that his tranquil adventure is about to turn into one of the
What's this tent supposed to be? What is this protecting him from? This just looks like a camo tarp that's folded. What? Brave soul.
Most unsettling nights of his life.
Fire pit made. The cod in there. Gotta lay some stuff out. Belle's eating. We need to try to drink the rest of the water and go get the rest, but she spilled some of her water, so she must not want it too bad.
posted some videos that are only text-based. You can skip those. At the time I put them, not thinking about how my... Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. We'll see what we got. I love that dog.
With camp fully set up, Michael watches the sun disappear behind the horizon as darkness slowly swallows the forest. Despite the encroaching shadows, his excitement for the night remains strong. He enjoys the moment, the crackle of the fire, and the playful energy of Belle.
Look, I ain't been camping in a long time, and I'm not trying to criticize. But ain't you supposed to clear out dry leaves even around the rocks that are around your campfire? I mean, embers kind of go a little bit over sometimes, especially when you got sticks that are jutting out of the rock area like he has here. I mean, I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to criticize, but I'm just saying, like, these dry leaves catch fire, man.
However, as night deepens, the forest begins to stir, and it's becoming clear he's not alone in the stillness.
She definitely seems a little tired and kind of scared, maybe. I don't know. Is your nail okay? Definitely hear some animals, like coyotes or something.
Damn it! I wish you people would just leave me alone. Oh, you're new here, aren't you?
Yo, Dre, thank you for the raid, man. We're just doing a little bit of react videos right now. What's going on, dude?
Faint howls echo through the trees. A coyote, perhaps, but the sound feels distant enough not to raise alarm. Comforted by the firelight and Belle's presence, Michael brushes off the unease and focuses on making dinner. The warmth of the flames and his loyal puppy keep his nerves at bay.
His loyal puppy. His loyal puppy. Dars, thank you for the shout out there, by the way. Don't stop because I came. Oh, we got it. What was you up to? Playing some more Battlefield? How'd that go for you?
I think she's definitely kind of like anxious or scared now that it's dark. I don't know how well you guys can see that.
Damn, this dude going camping and bringing the burgers. Look at that shit.
I don't know how well you guys can see that.
You damn right. I'll go camping with this fella. Look at that dog. That dog's ready to eat too.
Smoky burger seasoning, you know?
I ain't fucking around.
Got some buns. Where are those?
Under the starry sky, everything still seems peaceful.
We're reacting to a man having a lovely burger out by the campsite. That's what we're reacting to.
But the distant howls don't go away. If anything, they're growing louder, closer. A creeping sense of unease starts to build as Michael...
You're cooking burgers. What you think? You're going to attract fucking fairies or something? Of course animals are going to be like, oh, what's that smell? Huh, let's go over here.
Wonders whether the coyotes might be inching nearer, curious, or maybe even bold.
Or hungry.
Trusting that the fire will keep them away, he stays calm and continues eating. But just as he starts to settle in, the moment he feared arrives.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I bet you wish you didn't have that motherfucking half tent right about now. Shit. No. No. Ain't no way. That's when if you got a camper trailer, all right, pup, let's get inside here. I feel sorry for the little dog. That little dog got torn apart. That ain't coyote. No, that's coyotes. They sound like that. Get that little dog and get out of there.
I feel like it's safe to say they're pretty close.
A sudden wave of loud howls and chilling screams rips through the darkness, far too close for comfort. A pack of coyotes has gathered nearby, their cries cutting through the night air and bouncing off the trees.
Don't cook burgers when you're out in the wild. I mean, don't get me wrong. I bet them burgers taste real good. But anything that's aromatic like that, you're gonna attract shit. He's lucky it's coyotes, not a fucking bear. I mean, wherever he's at, I don't know where he's at. I didn't keep track of the location. But a pack of coyotes can get pretty rowdy. They laugh like hyenas. Well, they cry and yelp really loudly. Yeah, they get loud, and it sounds like something that's not a coyote, especially if it's close. We used to have coyotes right in our backyard back where I grew up, and I remember the first few times I heard a big pack of coyotes like howling. I thought it was something else, but they sound like that.
Michael grips his flashlight, heart pounding, trying to stay composed. He knows coyote attacks are rare, but the thought of keeping Belle safe fuels his anxiety.
Yeah, having that little
Escaping
dog
into the darkness isn't an option. It could be even more dangerous. So, Michael decides to stay, hoping the coyotes will lose interest and vanish into the forest.
So I'm just over here, kind of setting up camp, or setting up my bed, really. And this is Lenny's sleeping bag.
Dude, I wouldn't feel comfortable letting my eyes off of that dog. I'm not even gonna kid. Like, if it was me and Mika out there, she would be in my arm as I'm doing all this shit. I wouldn't let her go. I wouldn't let her move.
Oh no, bro.
Boy, that's a lot. Well, go get your damn dog.
But the howls return, this time even closer. Now fully alert, Michael's senses sharpen. He can't see beyond the beam of his flashlight. Shadows dance on the edge of his vision.
Like, go get your dog. Outdoor boys would have never been in this situation. 100% would have had a rifle and a pistol. Yeah, they ain't, dude. People that do these videos and they don't bring it, at the very least, a pistol, way braver than me. Dude, you see shit out there. It's not just wildlife that you got to worry about. It's freaks, too. There's people in a lot of these camping videos. There's people fucking with these guys and girls or whoever's camping out there. Bring a pistol. Bring a pistol. At the very least, bring a pistol.
And every snap of a twig feels like something watching from just beyond the light. Minutes pass like hours as he listens, still and silent, straining to hear any sign of movement. When the howls finally fade, the silence that follows is somehow even more unnerving. That lingering sense of being watched clings to him through the rest of the night. He doesn't sleep. Not really. The responsibility of protecting Belle and the adrenaline keeps him wide awake until dawn. When morning finally breaks, Michael wastes no time packing up camp. Exhausted but relieved, he leaves the forest behind with Belle safe at his side. What started as a peaceful getaway turned into a night he won't soon forget. A powerful reminder of how quickly nature can shift from calm.
Bring a drone and a sledgehammer. That's right. Got to get up in them trees.
calm to chaotic. Fortunately, this trip ended safely, but the memory of that night will stay with him forever. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers, and to thank you for being part of this horror-loving community.
Did he make it to 50,000? Damn, 90K. Let's go. Dude popped. Let's do it.
We're giving away a special gift once we hit that milestone. If you haven't already, subscribe now, turn on notifications, and stay tuned, because things are about to get even scarier. This eerie video was
Born to Die. World is a fuck. I mean, I guess that's a U. It looks like an O to me. World is a fuck. Kill 'em all, 1984. I mean, that's a Metallica song. Isn't it? I am Trash Man. 410-757-864-5360. Dead Cops. What? I am Trash Man. All right.
Captured by Jonathan, a YouTuber you might recognize from his channel Happy Hippie Wild Living.
I was about to call him a fucking hippie. He calls himself Happy Hippie.
Jonathan is known for his always cheerful demeanor, rarely showing fear, and for his deep love of nature and outdoor living. For over 2 years, he's captivated viewers with everything from camping experiences to exploring abandoned places and more. But in this particular video, things took an unexpected and terrifying turn. It all happened on the January 3rd, 2024.
The January 3rd.
When Jonathan set out for yet another solo wilderness adventure, as he often does. He has a habit of sleeping in a different spot each night, and this time, his final destination was a small hut hidden deep in the wilderness.
Now, if y'all wandering around and you just sleeping willy-nilly, hippie, happy tree hugging and all that, and you see a random house, you gonna go poking around? In my thought, I'm thinking this is like mountain man shit. I'm not gonna go fucking around nobody's house. Even if they ain't home, if ain't nobody home, I'm thinking to myself, okay, when I sleep, they're gonna come home and that's where I die. Don't go in other people's homes. If it ain't yours, don't go in them homes. These people never watch. You go watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre. If you need gas, don't go in that home. You walk that street until you find a gas station. Don't pick up no hitchhikers either.
He didn't know was that this seemingly cozy cabin held something far more sinister within its walls.
Stupid motherfucker.
Hello there, welcome to day 435 of me living out in nature.
There's the problem. Guys, I think we found the problem over here.
And it's the new year, so I thought I'd do a nice long video instead of the little short minute ones I've been doing recently. Today, I'm going to go find a bobby around this area somewhere.
Find a bobby? What?
Doing recently. Today, I'm going to go find a bobby around.
What's a bobby? What kind of hippie is this? What's a bobby? Where's the Brit? Scott, what's a bobby gonna find you?
In this area somewhere. It'll be the third time I've stayed in a bobby. I've never had any guests, so.
As usual, Jonathan began his vlog by sharing his plans for the day. Everything felt calm and normal, despite the rainy, cold winter weather. His signature enthusiasm still shone through as he trekked through the quiet bushland, embracing the solitude of his journey.
The bobby I'm going to is called the White Lagan, I believe, and it's by Loch D. And I've got a bit of wood with me, just in case there's no dry stuff there.
Wait, dude, they got just random fucking lodges all around the place over that way or something? Like, what?
So I can have a fire with ease.
These random bubbies?
A single person on this hike yet, but that's how most of my days go in the winter. I like that. I get to do this in the winter mostly, and then the summer job, I'm just at one place, so I miss all the crowds when I'm out in nature. There's my home in the distance. Let me zoom in. It's got the nice Scottish flag on it. Let's go see what it looks like. I've had people say I'm brave and ballsy for living this lifestyle, but there's nothing brave about it when it's doing something you love, so I don't agree with that. I do agree with doing things you're passionate about in life. You only live once.
Welcome, welcome.
This guy's something else.
Holy Batman. 22 months. It's been really awesome. You're awesome. Your community is awesome. Thanks for being awesome and playing cool games.
Tuber, appreciate the 22 glorious months, brother. Thank you. Welcome on in. We're doing react videos today. We're watching stupid people do stupid things. Fake hippie, is he really living in nature? It's like glamping, okay? You guys heard of glamping before? Where people are just like, I'm gonna go camping. No, you're not. You're glamping. You got this fancy setup already waiting on you, and then you're just out in the wild. No, you're down the street and around the corner, Beth. Get over yourself. It's glamping. That's what this is. All you got to do is look outside and see that.
Life goes by pretty fucking quick, so.
When Jonathan spotted the small cabin, a warm smile spread across his face.
Thanks for the
He made his way
though,
toward
appreciate
it,
you, man.
unaware of the
Appreciate
darkness
support.
that lay ahead.
Made it to my home for the night, and it looks beautiful.
The White Lagoon Bubby.
Oh, nice bump beds. Alright, sweet.
After checking out the place and seeing no one inside, he assumed he'd be spending the night alone. He unpacked, set up his gear, and started settling in.
And then Bubby comes in at night. Bubby.
Until he noticed a family walking nearby.
More people are coming, but they've drove it. I didn't even know you could drive on this road.
Sucker!
I just had that family come in, and they said they'd just been to a different bobby nearby, and they were just searching around for another one. So they're just going to have a little walk somewhere, and they said, I might have guests tonight, so we'll see how it goes.
Jonathan spoke to them briefly. They weren't sure if they'd be staying the night in the cabin as well, but left the idea open.
All right. I know I'm pausing a lot. I actually have to pause a lot because you get DMCA'd if you don't pause and talk, right? But what the fuck? If I'm staying at a place and a family, even if it's a single person, comes by and they're just like, oh yeah, we're staying here too. I'm out. I'll go sleep in. I'm going in the wood line. I'm not sleeping around strangers without locked doors. I don't care if there is a locked wooden door in the bubby. Those doors can get knocked in. All right. I'm just saying. That's weird to me. Social sleeping is not normal. I don't trust people.
As evening crept in, Jonathan headed inside to prepare dinner and finish setting up for the night.
Fire on when it gets darker. There's normally loads of candles around, but they've all been burnt out. Finish off the haggis, and of course, putting in my favourite, cayenne pepper.
Cayenne pepper? Oh, damn, he
And
gonna
as
run them
always,
out.
top it off with a little mustard. And then now we have dinner fit for a little hippie.
This guy's a serial killer.
Everything felt peaceful, even cozy.
He got them eyes, too. This guy put cayenne pepper and mustard on what looked like ground beef. He looks like Charles Manson's right. He looks like a serial killer. He's the bad guy in this flick. That's the twist.
He got a fire going, and for a while, it felt like any other night. But then, strange things started to happen.
Probably be me for most of the night now. I just get my music on, enjoy this beautiful fire, and then get back outside tomorrow in my hammock. I got one of them water filter straws, and it comes with 2 little bags as well, so you can attach the straw to that. But I've not got to use. Maybe this is the guests. There was no one there. I don't know if that's just the people fucking with me or something. I don't know if that's something they do. But I don't think it would be that family if it was just a dad and his daughter and son.
Odd sounds echoed from outside, almost as if someone was trying to mess with him. Each time Jonathan checked, no one was there. Confused but trying to stay calm, he brushed it off. But the noises only continued, steadily wearing down his nerves.
Just knocking on the door again, and then I went out, but there was no one there, so I don't know what's going on, but I've not heard of any haunted bobbies or anything. I've never had weird shit.
Haunted Bobby.
For fuck's sake. I just wanted a nice little Bobby night.
I can't get over that these things are called fucking bobbies. I just want a nice little Bobby night.
If you've watched all my videos before, you know I don't do shit like this.
Where are we going? Yeah, it's just the car insurance people.
This is gonna be a fun night.
Feeling uneasy, Jonathan lay in bed, eyes wide open, scanning the shadows around him. A chilling sensation crept in, like someone was watching him from the windows.
Bobby's watching me. Why would you ever open the door? Either you're gonna get got or you're gonna let the ghost in.
But again, when he looked outside, there was no one. No signs of life at all.
Around in the other room, and then I go in there, and it just stops. Maybe I just put my music on really loud and forget about it. Cameraman never dies, right? So it's been about an hour and a half since.
This looks like a cult video. Like the fire, the ambient, like it looks like he's about to tell me to drink some Kool-Aid.
I last made a video, and I've just been doing what I said. I've got my music on loud, I've listened to Blink, some drum and bass, some reggae, and I'm doing what I came here to do, and that's have a good fucking night. So I'm enjoying my time by this fire, and have an amazing day tomorrow, back out in nature where I belong, so...
Trying to settle his nerves, Jonathan signed off for the night with his viewers. He put on some music, and for a while, things calmed down. He eventually drifted off to sleep. Thankfully, the rest of the night passed without incident.
Experience last night, not really sure what was going on. Thought it was just people knocking the door and running away that were camping nearby, but it didn't seem like that when I went outside.
He looks like an emo hippie. He got the hair kind of here covering this eye because it hides the pain. But then when he sees a tree, he just flips it up and gets a hug out of it.
Couldn't really explain what was happening next door with the noises, but I'm not really a believer in ghosts myself. It was a bit creepy, but I'm more of an alien guy.
It's a bit creepy.
But if you are into ghosts and all that paranormal stuff, these are not the videos for you, because this is not what I do. This is not what I'm about. I'm just a happy hippie, hiking, living in nature, loving the world. I never have anything like this happen to me, so hopefully it's just a one-off and everything goes back to normal now. So
the next morning, Jonathan recounted the strange events. While he managed to laugh it off, the mystery still lingered. He didn't believe it was a ghost, But after checking the surrounding area, there was no sign that anyone had been outside. So then, who or what was making those sounds? The true source of the disturbance remains unknown. This video comes from Ian.
I mean, that's still pretty creepy. If you're in like a random, what they call bubby, if you're in a random bobby and you just start hearing noises, nah. Like I said, don't ever go into other people's homes that ain't yours. I don't care if it's Bubby or Susie or whatever it is. Don't go in them homes.
Ian, known for his solo adventures exploring some of the most haunted and terrifying locations across America.
Oh, this is some Blair Witch shit. Look at his face.
On his YouTube channel, Midwest Ghost Hunter, Ian is on a mission to uncover undeniable evidence of the paranormal and share his chilling findings with his audience. For this overnight solo investigation, Ian ventures deep into the remote Minnesota woods to explore the forgotten and overgrown Vicksburg Cemetery,
Minnesota,
a place steeped in eerie folklore and haunted legends. It's the perfect location for an unsettling night in search of the unknown. It's May 26th, 2023. After a long trek through Minnesota's dense wilderness, Ian finally arrives at the cemetery under the cover of night. As darkness falls, an eerie stillness takes over, setting the perfect stage for what promises to be an unforgettable investigation.
Very spooky walk to get to this cemetery. And in a weird way, I love it, but I also hate it. It is a very weird relationship I have with these haunted places, I tell you.
What is this music?
Just think of all the animals that might be out here. So not only do I have to worry about spirits, I have to worry about wildlife as well. I'm already freaked out. It is so creepy out here. But I'm going to be staying the entire night, no matter what happens.
This is giving me Mr. Beast vibes. There's all these animals out here. There's all these spirits as well. Can I stay for $500? You know what I mean? Like it's got that. It's got that kind of feel to it. It's the Ghost of Tsushima, yeah.
With every step deeper into the cemetery,
he's gonna freeze when
Ian
he sees a
feels
barrel
a
of rice.
creeping unease. Shadows seem to move, and each sound carries a sense of something unseen. But despite the chilling atmosphere, his determination pushes him forward. Not long after Ian begins his investigation, the silence is shattered by sudden rustling nearby.
Hello? Is there anybody in this cemetery?
This happens in all these videos. All the Mr. Beast-like looking videos, right? They always go outside. They wandered up there by themselves. And then they go out because they hear creepy noises. Is anyone out here? Hang on, I got my camera here. Hang on. Hello? Is anybody out here? Who the fuck is gonna say, yes, I'm here? Yes, hi, Paul, I made it. What are they expecting to get? Sup, demons, it's me, it's your boy, Skinny Pete. Who?
Could you speak?
No, they're not.
My name is Ian.
Oh my God. This guy's pissing me off. I'm skipping this video. This guy sucks. I'm sorry, Ian. You are not my flavor of Kool-Aid, man.
Another sign that something. Ian starts snapping photos of the scene,
Yeah,
hoping
I bet
to
he does. Fuck off, Ian. You suck.
once again. The forest seemed to grow louder, as if warning him.
Is there no chapters in this video? Oh my God.
Out here for the night. Bird feathers. Further in the forest.
Dogs, cats,
here we go.
Forests, you name it.
We're skipping
But this
him.
time,
Franco is taking things to an entirely new level. It's January 29th, 2025, a warm and deceptively serene day in Argentina. The evening feels perfect for a quiet camping trip deep into the wilderness, a place meant for peace, isolation, and maybe something more sinister. What many don't know is that this particular region carries a terrifying reputation. Local legends whisper of skinwalkers, mysterious shape-shifting entities capable of taking the form of animals or other beings. Some say the only way to keep them at bay is through sacrificial rituals involving sick animals, dogs, cats, even livestock. This is no ordinary camping trip. Most wouldn't dare set foot in these woods, especially after dark. But Franco isn't most people. He saw this as a challenge.
January 28th, 2025. Gotta have Jeff do all the ghost hunting shit. Hey, if I go back to Arkansas at some point this year, next year, probably next year, me and Wrapped Around Reptiles, we'll do some ghost shit. He's got cameras and shit. Franco isn't most people. He's stupid. Yeah, look how they're amping up Franco here. It's like he's not like most people.
A chance to uncover the truth behind the legends. What he didn't know was...
I love his fucking shirt, by the way. His fucking Goonie shirt. I want one. I need to buy one.
That this night would be far more terrifying than he could ever imagine.
I'm right now in the middle of nowhere on a creepy road, and the area that I'm supposed to be going to is right over here. See that trees all the way down there? That's the forest, in which is the most haunted area throughout this whole like little Skinwalker Valley. So I've made it out towards the forest line area, right over here, and I did find something interesting.
That tree's very green.
It was a pathway inside to the forest area.
As the sun dipped below the horizon, Franco arrived at the edge of the dense forest. He started his live stream, greeting his viewers and sharing his game plan.
Oh, he fucking
With
live
camera in
streamed
hand, he began his descent into the darkness.
Oh my God. Oh, this is creepy. I hope I'm able to find my way out.
Immediately, an eerie feeling crept in. The forest was unfamiliar territory. Each step seemed heavier than the last, and instinctively, Franco knew he had to stay alert. Suddenly, his flashlight caught something.
I keep hearing stuff moving the further in the forest I go in. Could be coyotes, it could be animals. I don't know. But I keep hearing something in this direction. What the hell is that? I got something in the distance back there.
Nah. That's saying, look, we see you. You go that way. No. Target lock. Yeah. No.
Two glowing eyes staring back at him from the shadows. Frozen in place, Franco's heart pounded. His mind raced to rationalize.
Let me see if I can hear anything move. I'm not hearing anything. I can't see anything. It's completely black for me. Oh my God. Freaking birds.
That thing is watching you, man.
See it?
No. Nah.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer to it.
No. I'm gonna get closer to it. No.
There it is again. I'm gonna dim down my IR.
That guy has joined the party? Who is that guy? Did we get a bot?
Bring it up just a bit. See it?
Maybe an animal, but deep down, he knew. If the legends were true, he was in real danger.
Every time I hear that saying, could the legends be true? I always think of Skyrim Macho Man mod, where Macho Man is the dragon, and every time the dragon is like roaring, it's like, oh yeah, and you see Macho Man dragon fly down. He frees you from being like decapitated, and you run in the tower. Could the legends be true? Oh yeah. Every time I hear that, I always think of that.
Still, determined to continue, he pressed on.
Yeah! My goal is to camp out here for the night.
Skyrim mods are the best, man.
I'm really going through this with just a blade. Nothing else.
His flashlight pierced through the pitch-black woods as he moved cautiously. Every shadow felt like it was watching. That's when he stumbled upon something unexpected, an abandoned building hidden in the heart of the forest.
Okay. Yeah, let's just go into this Blair Witch Project.
This is absolutely horrifying. This is just...
How many of y'all were alive, like of age, to go when Blair Witch came out? Do you remember the hype around it and how like everyone thought it was real because it was found footage or whatever? Like people thought it was like a real thing. Do you guys remember when Blair Witch like really popped off for like the first couple of months until everyone found out it was just a bunch of bullshit? Who remembers that? You and your dad and brother walked out of the theater when they went to see it. I went with my brother to watch it at the theater when it came out because we were still under the impression like the internet was alive and well, but not everyone knew that it wasn't real, right? Like if you just were watching MTV or something, you're like, oh wow, this is kind of cool. This is like they found this footage of something, right? That movie is pure nausea. There's a part 2 and it sucks. I never watched the part 2. I just watched the first one, and I remember thinking like, oh, it's kind of neat. But when we went and watched the movie, that's when it clicks with you as you're watching. I was like 15 or 16 when we watched it. It was what, 1999? I would have been 14, 15. You kind of experienced it through osmosis. Star's mom remembers though. Yeah, like and there was a lot of hype behind Blair Witch Project, and it was stuff like this. And I remember like when you like the dude got his tongue cut out or whatever, it was all creepy. But I don't know. War of the Worlds movie with Ice Cube, I heard that was all terrible. It was filmed all online, wasn't it?
Stupid. I really don't want to be here right now. I just don't.
Then why are you here, dummy?
I don't like the forest because anything could be hiding in here. And I'm worried more about animals than anything.
Cautiously, Franco approached the decaying structure. His hands were shaking, his nerves stretched thin. He switched his camera to a color mode, using a wider beam to light up the area. But by doing so, he unknowingly exposed his position, his light now a glowing signal in the darkness.
You're in the woods. It's dark. You have any source of light while talking to yourself. What he just did not give away his position. His position was given away as soon as he started walking towards the woods. If they think that gave away his position, no. Whatever's in there knew you were there as soon as you walked up on that wood line, my friend.
I see someone, I'm out. I don't mess around when it comes to people. I'm gonna check the sides in case somebody's hiding on the side.
In one of these videos, I just hope to God we see someone jump out around a corner and, you know, scare the... I would fucking die laughing. Just one time, I want to see... Oh, someone's hiding around this corner. Just one time, I want to see someone actually hiding behind a corner and just jump out and scare the shit out of someone. Just one time.
What the hell is that?
Nimal? I know it's supposed to say animal, but Nimal?
What was that?
Oh shit. It sounds like a cat.
Fuck that shit.
Fuck that shit.
Oh, I don't know where the fuck it's coming from.
Hey, Mika.
I hear something faint.
Mika, come to watch.
In the distance. I don't know if you guys could hear it. I did hear what just sounded like screaming coming from the outside. May or may not be the reason why I'm hiding inside this place right now.
Inside the crumbling building, Franco crouched, trying to pinpoint the source of strange sounds echoing through the forest. His instinct screamed at him to leave, but he pushed forward. When the noises intensified, Franco decided to step outside once again. The forest seemed to grow louder, as if warning him. Each sound, each crack of a branch or rustle of leaves made it clear. He wasn't alone.
There seems to be a lot more trails going through here. I can't really tell what direction that sound was coming from.
You nervous, Johnny?
I just heard a man.
Oh, whatever that sound was is weird. That, oh, no. Dar's mom loves Mika. Mika, you got a new fan. Here, you wanna get big and show everyone? We'll get Mika out over here. Look here. There's the Mika. She says I'm getting old, y'all. Got my gray hairs all around my eyes. But the Mika loves the treat time. Is that what you're here for? She's here for treats. You want a treat? Huh? You want a treat? You're wagging your tail. Does the Mika want a treat? Say, yeah, Papa. All right, we're gonna let you pick your own, okay? Here you go. You gotta pick it. You got a whole bunch to choose from. Which one you want? She's like, Papa, I'm nervous. Here. Bring the camera down a little bit so you can see her. Here. Pick one. Which one you want? She said, Papa, I want all of them. Come on. Which one you want? Want that one? She said, yeah. I want that one. Pull it out. It's yours. Get it. Okay. And she leaves. Okay, bye. Bye, Mika. She shows up, gets her treat. Papa about made a mistake. The treat bag dropped. Get all these things out there. She would go crazy over that. Sneaking around the forest at 2 a.m. You're going to find some creepy stuff if you do that. Just saying. Messing around at 2 in the morning anywhere is going to be creepy. So precious. I love you. Oh. See, Mika, you got new fans. You did it.
Listen. Fucking shit. What the fuck was that?
That noise is weird.
The hell is this?
What is that? Like a jump rope? Jump rope handles?
I have my knife out because if it is an animal that comes running out, I'd rather kill it than it bite me and I get rabies.
What?
Holy shit.
Typing on the wrong keyboard.
I am in some sort of barn like structure.
Why are you in a barn? You found a barn, you found a house. This barn looks like it's kind of recent.
And there's webs.
Oh, never mind.
All over the ceiling. I low-key feel a hell of a lot safer in here than outside. Oh. I 100% just saw a pair of eyes again. Right over there in front of me. What the fuck am I hearing? I did see...
Then the glowing eyes returned, watching, unmoving. This time, he heard footsteps, slow, deliberate, getting closer. No longer willing to risk it, Franco bolted, running through the trees, his flashlight bouncing with each stride. The darkness seemed to close in around him, but he didn't stop until he reached the edge of the woods.
You make a good point. Bro, that knife ain't gonna stop it from biting you. That knife, when you stab something, it's gonna take it a little bit to know that it's been stabbed. It's still gonna go through with the initial whomp or scratch or whatever it's gonna do. Spider webs in the woods, no way.
Even paranoid to turn my back towards the forest because I heard what sounded like heavy footsteps. I did see what looked like eyes staring at me from further deep inside coming towards the house, and then they were just gone. See, I'm literally just hearing what sounds like movement.
Sounds like a weird cow.
I'm gonna switch to my other camera, my Psionics. Listen. I don't know what that is.
Shut the fuck up when you listen. That's a cow.
It sounds like it's coming from here. Oh shit. Something moved in the bushes.
That's a cow.
What the fuck is that? Oh shit.
This motherfucker is running from a cow. Oh my god. I want y'all to keep this image in mind. Let's see, let's find a good one. We're going to keep this image right here in mind as this guy is running for his life. Just think of that.
Shaken and breathless, Franco reconnected with his viewers. His voice trembled as he tried to make sense of what just happened.
It's a fucking cow, bro. Oh my God. It's a cow in the dark. It's way scarier.
Had it been an animal, a person, or something else? He retreated to his car and drove for 15 minutes, circling the area, debating whether to continue. But despite everything, he made a decision. He wasn't done yet. He found another...
So brave. This man is going back to face his fear. So brave. We ain't done yet, boys. We're going back in.
Another location, deeper into the forest, and parked on a quiet grassy patch. Hoping this new spot would be safer, he set up camp once again. But peace wouldn't come.
It is now around 2-something.
The hell y'all doing to my
And I just
cow?
heard something right over here. I could still hear what sounds like talking. Coming from the forest. It sounds like there was people on the inside. What?
That sounds like a fucking radio.
Just as he began to settle, something made his blood run cold. Voices. Faint, but unmistakable. People talking somewhere in the woods. He scanned the area, but no one was in sight. Normally, hearing voices wouldn't frighten him. There could be hikers, other campers nearby. But these voices were too close, too clear, and yet, no one was there. He sat quietly, listening for what felt like forever, until eventually...
Hey, what's up, Kupo? It's not deeper into the forest if it's a grassy plain. Hey, AI struggles sometimes. These AI voices. Or his mom keeps saying it's so-and-so, and then Jeff says it right afterwards. Hey, it sounds like a radio. Yeah, he's listening to Rush Limbaugh.
The voices faded into the night. Trying to calm himself, Franco told himself the people must have left. He checked
Behind the golden EIB network.
His surroundings one last time and tried to sleep. But sleep never came.
I'm gonna check in front of the car to see if there's anything to worry about. But nothing.
Boy, he's fucking spooked, isn't he? Look at him. Just fucking. Yeah. Scary voices, guys. Let me catch a nap real quick. Like, this just doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry. If I'm spooked beyond belief, if I'm hearing fucking voices, we ain't doing this. No. We ain't kicking back, hands up. No. No.
The silence became unbearable. He couldn't shake the feeling that something was watching him. Unable to rest, Franco stepped outside to check the area again.
It is now about 4 in the morning. And I started hearing crunching sounds. And I thought it was right next to my window. But I hear footsteps again coming from the forest. Listen. I got footsteps. Coming from the forest.
They go in the woods, too.
That's when he saw them. The glowing eyes. Once more. This time, closer. In a panic, Franco sprinted back to his car, slammed the door.
When me and Snake Doc go hunting, now Snake Doc, I don't think he might go with us. Wrapped Around Reptiles, though. Bradley. Snake Doc is my friend Zach. Bradley is Wrapped Around Reptiles. Me and Bradley are the ones that went to the cemetery doing the ghost hunting stuff last time I was there. We seen some weird shit. Like flashlight kind of acting funky and all that good stuff. But, you know. Would I run like a girl if something spooky happened? If I'm walking through a fucking home or anything enclosed and something falls in front of me or something acts, we out. We out. The people's reactions is one of the big things, and my mom, or you and your mom, used to judge how realistic any video is. Yeah, I am not sleeping in my car if I'm spooked out. That is just not happening. If you get nervous and you got that pit feeling in your stomach, the last thing you're thinking, I better close my eyes. No, I don't care how tired you are. You are alert. You're looking. You're like, man, I better get out of here so I can get some sleep. Nah, fuck it. I'm going to sleep right here. I got balls out. No. That ain't how real people act. The more I listen to this man talk, the dumber I think he is. He's walking, so I believe he hears footsteps. Those seem too close together to be cow eyes. I'm not saying it's all cows, but earlier when he kept hearing moos and he was just like, oh, I don't know what that is. It was a cow. That was 100% a cow.
Or shut and sat in silence, heart pounding. He knew he couldn't stay any longer. This was it. He started his car and drove away, leaving the forest and its horrors behind. He was lucky to make it out unharmed, but the night left him deeply shaken. The glowing eyes, the chilling voices, the unexplainable footsteps. Whatever it wasn't done with him when he changed locations. It followed him.
Oh.
Franco later described the night as one he'd never forget. Whether or not the legends of skinwalkers are true, one thing is certain. Something strange, something terrifying lurks in those woods. And Franco has vowed never to return. This is Dee, a YouTuber you might know from her channel Dee's Dark Adventures. She's an avid camp.
I could think of a lot of names for a YouTube channel. Dee's Dark Adventure. Woo!
And nature enthusiast, often sharing her outdoor journeys with her viewers.
Maybe my mind's just in the gutter too much. Dee's Dark. And it chose to impersonate a cow. Yeah. I can think of a lot of euphemisms. Yeah, I'm just saying. What a name. I love it.
But this time, she's stepping into something completely different. A place known for its chilling history. She's heading into one of the most haunted forests on the east coast of the United States.
Oh?
It's not the kind of place most people would dare explore alone. But that's exactly what Dee is about to do. With excitement, Dee introduces her van to her viewers, showing off her cozy setup. Everything feels peaceful.
I am so fucking sick of the word cozy. I see it everywhere now. I remember like years ago, it was like Co-Carnage started saying it, and then all the girl streamers started saying, oh, this is so cozy. Oh my God, look at my cozy. Fucking cozy. This is my cool setup, y'all. Bam, done. Cozy? Fuck you.
As she settles into her campsite, the hum of nature surrounding her. But as night falls, the mood quickly shifts. The forest grows eerily silent, and then it begins.
Bro! No! That is scarier than anything on this fucking video. Oh my God. What a cozy angle. Oh my God, dude. That literally made me jump. I'm not even kidding. That was like a fucking jump scare right there. It goes from this to fucking, like, out of nowhere. Like, what?
eerily silent, and then it begins.
Boom! Oh no! I don't think these are nuts. D is talking to us about nuts now.
Suddenly, a loud bang hits the side of her van, jolting her upright. But this is only the beginning.
Oh, that's Bigfoot. Hey, sweetie, you want up here?
Are they looking?
Are they looking?
In the distance, barking erupts, frantic, panicked, and far from normal. These aren't just dogs making noise. They sound terrified. And out here, miles from the nearest town, who would even be with dogs this deep in the woods? The thought lingers in her mind as she waits for the sounds to fade. Then, another knock, louder, closer, followed by the unmistakable rustling of leaves, like someone moving through the brush just feet from her van. Dee lies still, barely breathing, hoping whoever, or whatever, is out there will go away. For nearly half an hour, the noises continue, shuffling, snapping branches, distant growls. Then, suddenly, everything stops. The forest falls deathly silent. Not even the dogs can be heard now.
Isn't that the creepiest part of all this? Like, for me, it's... Let's put ourselves in Dee's position here, right? The scariest part to me is when everything is shut off, right? Like, you're inside of a van. You hear all these noises and then dead silent. That's when this gets to working too much. Like, when you don't hear anything anymore, that's when this gets to working overtime. And that's when you start getting really spooked out. Like, that's the scariest part to me. If I'm hearing something, I can kind of pinpoint, like, okay, something's over there. But when it's dead quiet and this starts to work overtime and you start thinking, is that a voice? Is that a dog? Is that a branch? Is that some leaves? No. Yeah, silent woods is scary unless it's snow silent. Like, when it's snowing and everything's like kind of muffled, like big time muffled, that's when it's nice because just dead silence, right? It's like it's a different kind of silence versus, wind rustling through the trees silence. Like, it's different because you still hear stuff. When it's snow, it's just like deadline silent.
Feeling a sliver of courage, Dee cracks open the door to take a look outside, trying to figure out where the sounds had come from. But what she doesn't realize is that she's not alone. Something, or someone, is watching her.
Stop freaking stop. It's our damn stick, right, dude?
Oh, I seen them eyes. No, dude. Oh my God.
Food.
Food? Maybe she doesn't see this. It's fucking music, dude.
Unnerved, she quickly shuts the door and returns to her bed, brushing it off as paranoia. Trying to calm her nerves, she puts on a show and begins to drift off. Then, another outburst of barking, louder, more urgent.
Are these?
Dude, the scariest parts are these up close and personal, like, thing. Like, nah, that's the scariest part of all this. Sorry, I need to move my camera a little bit. It was a little uneven there. Like these up close shots of her face are terrifying. I'm not saying she's ugly. I'm not saying anything like that. I'm just when you go from looking outside to suddenly boom, that's some jump scare shit, man.
Oh my God.
You say bear? I don't know where she is. I didn't
And
listen
then
to location.
a single gunshot pierces through the night. Dee freezes. Seconds later, another gunshot rings out. That's it. She's had enough. Grabbing her keys, she jumps into the driver's seat. No hesitation, no second thoughts. She floors it out of the forest, driving non-stop until she's miles away. She makes it out unharmed, at least physically. But days later, as she reviews her footage, she spots something that sends chills down her spine. Eyes, glinting in the darkness, watching her. Eyes she hadn't seen that night.
Yeah, so
Was
she
it a
didn't
person
see
knocking
that.
on her van? Were the gunshots connected? And who?
Yeah, no, that don't look like people eyes. Like if that's people eyes, that's a hills have eyes kind of people. You know, Jason Voorhees kind of thing. You guess it's a fox or a boar hunt? I mean, maybe. But yeah, that ain't no people eye staring at you right there. It might be like that does look like bear, maybe. I don't know. Isn't it weird too? Like people that get freaked out by gunshots. So growing up in the South, I would hear gunshots all the time. Like we lived in a wooded area, like people were out hunting or shooting varmints. We heard gunshots literally, it was every day, pretty much. You would hear gunshots. Gunshots to me in the wild wasn't a foreign idea until we moved to Seattle. If I hear gunshots here, I'm thinking, oh shit, someone got shot. But back home, when I hear gunshots, it's just like, yeah, someone's shooting at, coyotes or possum, whatever. Something getting their chickens. But isn't it weird how, like, depending on your location, when you hear a gunshot, you're just like, whoa, that's weird. If I was in the woods like this, I would just think, even at 4 a.m, I'd rather chasing off varmints or something, is what I would think. Living in the city, though, you hear gunshots, you're just like, oh, shit, like, somebody just got robbed.
Or what had been stalking her deep in that haunted forest? Dee may never know the answers, but one thing is certain. She's lucky she made it out. This chilling footage was captured by Gaz, a YouTuber you might know from his channel Grizzly Gaz, where he shares his camping adventures throughout the UK. In just 3 years, he's built a loyal following of viewers who enjoy watching him test outdoor gear and explore the wild beauty of the countryside. But every now and then, his peaceful adventures take a terrifying turn, and that's exactly what happens in this video. Let's rewind to October 29th, 2023. It's a cold winter evening, but that doesn't stop Gaz from heading out on another camping trip. Fortunately, he isn't entirely alone. His loyal dog, Fendi, is right there beside him as they venture into a forest shrouded in unsettling rumors.
It's a school night. But it's not unusual for me, that. But I'm in this woodland and I've heard that pagans come in here to do their rituals. Is that what you want to call it? So I'm looking for, it's a large down tree and it's around this area somewhere.
You're just kind of looking for trouble at this point, are you not? Anybody plus ritual equals trouble. Give this man a claymore. He's got that voice. You always have to remind yourself how lots of people aren't used to the wildlife compared to you. Yeah, like growing up, hearing coyotes and the random, like, I don't know what the hell you call it, a panther or something like that in the wild. Granted, panthers and stuff, wild big cats like that are kind of scary, but coyotes and stuff never freaked me out. I mean, when I was a little kid, it did, but you grow up with it and you hear it all the time. It doesn't bother you.
So I'll have to figure out where that is quickly, because we're losing light. Just come straight.
As Gaz checks in with his viewers, he explains that the forest he's exploring tonight doesn't exactly have the best reputation. According to local lore, pagan groups are said to perform rituals here, often gathering at midnight near a massive fallen tree. It's the sort of place most people would steer clear of, especially at night.
And no shit.
But for Gaz, that's part of the thrill. Determined to see if the rumors hold any truth, Gaz decides to find this infamous tree and set up camp right next to it. What he doesn't realize is that this decision might come back to haunt him.
I think I found it.
We're just gonna go camp right here beside it.
Don't know, does this look like a pagan ritual site? I'll tell you one thing, it looks creepy. So, let's camp here, shall we?
After about 30 minutes of trekking through the woods, Gaz and Fendi finally reach the location. With daylight slipping away, he quickly pitches his tent.
Deep tent. Now it's not pitch black yet, but it's dark enough. The only thing that you can see, look, that gives it away is the guy line.
Why did it mute itself? What happened? Is this part's copyrighted, I guess? We'll go for a wander around once it gets dark. It's easy to
Reflective
spot.
strips along the edges. Helpful
What the fuck was that?
if you're trying to find it in the dark, but also a beacon for anyone or anything watching. Still, Gaz doesn't seem too concerned. His plan? Cook up some food and take a nighttime walk through the forest to uncover its secrets. As night settles in, Gaz heads deeper into the woods, flashlight and camera in hand. The deeper he goes, the heavier the atmosphere becomes.
Oh, that sounds delicious. You got mashed potatoes, bacon, and cheese in that thing? You kidding me? I'd murder that. That sounds delicious. I'm hungry.
Walking dark now, and we'll go see what that place looks like, because it's absolutely pitch black now. And if you get lost in here at night time, it'd be pretty hard to get out of here, because it just all looks the same, and there's not many like proper paths really. It's just all like little game trails. Creepy down here, but that's because the light shining in my face and I can't see out, and there's a slight breeze in the air, so there's lots of things just dropping from trees because it's autumn now, so there's conkers and all sorts of stuff dropping out. Over here in front of me, it's all dried leaves on the floor, so every time something drops from there, it's really out.
Eventually, he returns to the tent. That's when things begin to take a sinister turn.
That's a cute dog, though. Yeah, I gotta give him credit. He got himself a cute dog.
That was brilliant, that. But I don't think it's for me, in that. It was absolutely scorchio inside the tent.
Uh-oh. What is that? It's so weird.
Inside the tent, Gaz and Fendi hear strange noises. Loud knocking, almost like someone chopping wood. Then, faint footsteps. At first, Gaz tries to brush it off, staying calm and chatting with his viewers. Maybe it's just branches falling, but it quickly becomes clear. This isn't random.
Yeah, so like I was saying, it was roasting inside the hot tent, but all the bugs and stuff, it's just not for me. And once I'm in a tent, that's it. I just like to relax then. I don't want to be cutting up wood and this, that and other, especially in a confined space if it's raining. So, but I did enjoy it. I've only done it twice before, and
I am like watching this side, like thinking something's gonna come out.
I didn't particularly enjoy it then. Pretty hard to film in these one-man tents, so you're outside there in doorway.
The sounds grow louder, closer, and then something begins hurling objects at the tent. One after another, branches, or perhaps rocks, strike the sides. It feels intentional.
I can definitely hear something out there. That's nice, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, somebody's messing with this guy. Someone just opened the Dr. Pepper.
That were a big branch, wasn't it?
Even the dog is freaked out. Went, no. That's kind of gnarly. Nah, that's people messing with him, man.
Gaz steps outside, scanning the pitch-black forest with a flashlight, hoping to spot someone or something. But the darkness is too thick. With no clear signs of what's out there, he reluctantly returns to the tent, trying to convince himself it's nothing serious. Then, it escalates.
That's just weird, dude. Oh, it went silent again. YouTube just not letting us enjoy the show. I think it's because he monetized this video and it probably got copyright striked or something, so he had to mute like portions of it or something. It is what it is.
Oh,
shit!
Fuck!
What? I mean, I kind of understand that, you know. So someone came up and pushed down on the tent. He's already been getting messed with all night, so they took it a step further.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, fuck! I gotta see the dog's reaction. Hang on. Dog's looking around. And dog said, nope, I'm out.
Fuck!
That dog ain't protection. That's just little buddy.
Fucking hell. Where the fuck? Fendi! Come here, mate.
Well, that would seriously get my blood rushing right there. Like that's scary. Because that's something right there on you.
Fuck with that fucking place. Mate, come on.
Nah.
Fucking hell, this is all torch that I've got.
That's scary, dude. And the shit's still happening. Like whatever's making that racket is still going on.
Without warning, someone or something starts pushing the tent down from the outside, as if toying with them. It's no longer just noise. It's physical, it's aggressive, and it's terrifying. Not willing to sit back and wait, Gaz and Fendi leave the safety of the tent and head back into the forest, guided only by the faint light of the camera. But that light cuts both ways. While it helps them see, it also reveals their position to whoever might.
Why is this AI narrator going over this like it's a Battlefield 6 position? The light cuts both ways. It shows you the path home, but it also gives away your position. This ain't a strategy game, bro. This is a guy trying to get out of the fucking woods. I don't think he gives a shit about giving away his position. This is the second time this has happened.
Be watching from the shadows.
Stuff, man. The
Like, what the
keys are in
fuck?
there as well. In tent. Fuck. Come on, mate. Come on. Come on. Have some balls. Right. I'm gonna have to turn this fucking light back on though, because I can't see.
Suddenly, the sound of heavy breathing fills the air. Gaz's fear is unmistakable. Desperate to escape, he begins searching for the tent, now lost in the darkness. Panic sets in. After what feels like an eternity, around 5 tense minutes, Gaz finally finds it. Wasting no time, he grabs what he can. His camera keeps recording, just in case anything happens. And then, with Fendi by his side, Gaz bolts out of the forest, abandoning the tent behind. Thankfully, they make it out safely. The next morning, Gaz returns to the site to check on the tent and update his viewers. What he finds is deeply unsettling.
What a crazy night that was.
Trashed as shit.
When I was packing up, I managed to get my my sleeping bag and everything and get that in my backpack. Then I heard loads and loads of screaming, like shouting from men, and it sounded like there were about 20 or 30 of them. And then they all started running, and it sounded like they were coming towards tent, so I just grabbed my bag and off skis, because my keys were in my bag.
Off skis.
I look at my tent. I had to leave my tent here because I just wanted to get out of there. And a few other bits as well that I left.
Yeah, they done trashed his stuff.
Good state of it. Oh, come on, mate.
Broke it.
Snapped my poles and that. Sleep mat. Where's my cook kit? My cook kit were over here somewhere. Don't mind people scaring you and stuff out of woods, but when they're just going to break stuff as well, what's the point in that? Huh? Oh, it's got rips in that fly sheet as well, look at that.
The tent has been completely destroyed, torn apart. There's no doubt about it. Leaving was the right call. If they had stayed, things could have ended much worse. It's a harsh reminder that sometimes the scariest parts of the forest aren't the legends. They're the people or the presence that might be watching from the dark.
As like what we said earlier, it ain't the animals or the wildlife that's the scariest part. They're probably more scared of you. It's the damn people that hang out and want to like fuck with you.
Luckily, Gaz and
up.
Fendi made it out unharmed. But this night, it's one that will haunt them for a long time.
No.
This video was filmed by Bear. You might recognize him from his channel, Exploring with Bear. Known for his calm demeanor and fearless nature, Bear is rarely ever shaken. He's built a name for himself by exploring eerie, abandoned places, and for years, his YouTube channel has taken viewers along for the ride as he uncovers the secrets hidden within decaying buildings, always recording every moment. In this video, we follow Bear on the night of July 4th, 2024, a cold winter evening. Despite the freezing weather, Bear isn't the type to let anything stop him. His destination, a remote, long-abandoned high school located somewhere in Northern America.
Well, damn. That's a big-ass... I mean, it looks wooden. This is old as hell.
The kind of place most people wouldn't dare approach after dark. But not Bear. He's doing the exact opposite. Not only does he plan to explore the place, but he's also decided to spend the entire night inside. With his gear packed and ready, Bear sets up camp, unpacks his equipment, and prepares to enter the chilling high school once night falls.
What's up, fam? Jared Bear here, back for another adventure. Today's adventure is a spooky creepy one. Right now I'm at the abandoned Hickory School. It was built in 1920 and abandoned in 1981. As a matter of
Hickory School. Some say he barely made it. Hang on, let's see. Abandoned Hickory High School. Okay, here we go. Where is this at? Pennsylvania. Yeah. So it's an 1800 schoolhouse in East Hickory, Pennsylvania. There you go. There's the man, this is like popular. This thing has a Facebook page, Reddit page, every other kind of thing. Like this is a very popular place that people go to. All right. Well, now that we know the backstory about it, why is there a school in the middle of the woods? Well, funny you asked that. So my grandma, she grew up in a place called Graysonia, which is an old logging town in southwest Arkansas. And it had old abandoned buildings too, out in the middle of the woods. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, here we got Google Maps up. So if you look, where are we at here? Gum Springs, Arkadelphia. Yeah. So Antoine, Arkansas is where I grew up, but she lived in a place called Graysonia, which is north of this place called Smyrna. It's on this side. You won't see it on any maps, but you can kind of see, like, some people still live out here in the middle of nowhere. Just to give you a general idea of where it's at. Like, here's Little Rock. It's south of Glenwood, east of Murfreesboro kind of thing. Anyway, so in these woods, and I only know about this because I've taken my grandma when she was still alive. I would take her up to this area because that's where she grew up at, like in the 30s and 40s, right? Used to be a really big bustling town, but it's not. Obviously, the logging got bad around there, and it shut down. That's all it was a logging town. There was old schools in that area, like somewhere around like this region here. Like, it's more or less a gravel pit. I'm pretty sure Google Maps, you can't actually like see anything down here. But there was an old abandoned post office. There was an old abandoned ice house. Like, if you guys didn't know, like how they used to do houses back in the day, or ice back in the day, there was like a giant concrete pit. And that's where people would collect their ice and stuff. It was, I mean, it's way back in the day, before refrigeration and shit, I guess, was more and more popular, or even invented, I guess. But there's old abandoned buildings through there. There used to be, and it was pretty creepy seeing that stuff out in the wild. But you would see things like, like an old schoolhouse or the old post office, stuff like that. And it was literally out in the middle of the boondocks, like out in this area. Never thought about that? Yeah. You have churches out in the middle of in the woods too, Ray? Yeah. What's up, Snake Doc? See, there's Snake Doc. Snake Doc remembers. He knows about Graysonia. I remember we went looking during college one year at Graysonia. Remember there was a lot of people that wanted to go hiking there or some shit? It was like Rook and that whole gang. Yeah, it's a ghost town. Like, you won't see it on a map anywhere, but it used to exist. And that's where my grandma grew up. And the only reason I knew about the region is because she would ask me. We'd go down this place called the Bobo Road. And that's just where it was. Like, you go down to Bobo Road and you take like a left and go up around somewhere throughout here. And it was up that way. But yeah, it's old buildings like that are really, really kind of gnarly. You always forget how logging towns are like isolated, sort of. Yeah, I mean, they're out in the middle of the woods.
In fact, I was told that the last person that was in here fell through 2 sets of floors. I don't know if it killed him. I don't know the end story about it, but somebody did fall through 2 floors.
Well, here, spoilers, the person didn't die because they fell through 2 stories of floors, because if they died, you wouldn't know that they fell through 2 stories. No one would know. Spoilers, they survived.
Checks in with his viewers. He shares some of the school's eerie backstory. Definitely not the sort of place you'd want to be alone in, especially after dark.
I just seen this a minute ago. Look at that. That's like a... It's like a front of a semi.
Bear begins his exploration by checking out the exterior of the building. Shattered windows, collapsing walls, and an unmistakable feeling that this school had been abandoned for over 100 years.
That looks like Gordon Ramsay.
But just minutes into the video, something strange happens.
Part of a... What is going on in there? Man, we... Ooh. What was that? I just heard something. Freaking spooky, guys. What is going on with this light already? Okay. A little earlier, so a little earlier, I was in those woods back there. There's a little trail.
Gordon Bearsey.
And it sort of opens up. It's nice and clear in there.
Only thing scary out there are meth heads. Dude, earlier we watched a video where this guy literally was... He was in a heroin location, all right? This is where hobos were. And I'm pretty sure this is going to be the same thing. I just Googled this Hickory School, whatever, in Pennsylvania. Dude, it's stupid popular. It's like a tourist trap kind of thing. Like, people go and see it and they're like, oh, so spooky. I guarantee you there's some hobos hanging out in this place.
And it was so quiet, it was crazy. Yeah, freaking spooky.
Something that completely shifts Bear's focus. A sharp, sudden sound, too faint to be heard on camera, causes Bear to stop mid-sentence and glance toward the woods. You can tell he's visibly disturbed by it, even though he tries to stay calm.
It was crazy. It sort of looked like a bunch of blood stains down there in that one room.
That's probably where they shoot up. And I'm still saying, just one time, I want to see some crazy jump out in front of the camera. Like, I just want to see it happen to me one time in one of these videos, please. I just want to see it.
Oh, there's lockers right there, or bathrooms.
Before entering the school, Bear peers through the windows and immediately realizes how terrifying the inside looks. Glass everywhere, rotting debris, and absolute decay. Yeah. But rather than turning around, Bear presses forward, determined to continue the exploration.
Oh, he got copyrighted. It went mute. Man. Damn it, YouTube. Ruining it. We don't get to hear nothing. There it goes.
Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Hello?
Hi.
The moment he steps inside, an uneasy feeling creeps over him, as if he's not alone. Each creaking step makes him more aware of how unstable the floor is, soft and dangerously rotten. He's clearly concerned it could give out beneath him. Still, he pushes deeper into the school, hoping nothing too strange happens. But the silence is broken by a sudden thud.
Oh, that's soft. Okay, that was a little terrifying. I'm nervous about this part of the floor. That is really super duper soft. Hey. Oh, crap. I just heard walking coming from upstairs. Hello?
You done walked in on fucking Billy Bob. He's just chilling up there and you done woke him up.
Man, that sounded like... I heard a thump, 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 like light footsteps. There's no way, though. No way.
Get out.
Hello? All right, right now I got the I got the goosebumps right now.
A loud noise
This seems like bullshit. Video like this needs their own category in the Oscars.
coming from the floor above. It sounds like someone is up there
fucking get out. Get the fuck out of here.
walking around. Bear calls out, but no one answers. Or so it seems. Later, while editing the footage, Bear catches something horrifying. A whisper, faint but clear, telling him to get out. At the time, he hadn't noticed it, and he continues exploring, unaware of just how dark the night was about to get.
What is it?
You got $1, sir?
Hello? I'm hearing stuff moving around.
It's around this moment that Bear starts to genuinely feel afraid. Though he tries to keep it together, his body language says otherwise, and the fear only grows. Just as he's about to enter another room, something flickers across his field of vision, and it stops him cold.
Is that something standing? Ooh. Whew. Yeah. Whoa. Big chill down the spine. Man, I thought I seen somebody standing there for a minute. Whew.
Bear senses something is wrong. First the footsteps, now this. Recalling his promise to camp overnight, he decides to back out of the building and set up outside instead, hoping a bit of distance and some fresh air will ease the tension.
Footsteps. You know, I wonder... An animal? It seemed heavy. I don't...
Y'all can finish watching this one if you want. This video kind of shit. We're gonna find a new one.
Deep in the heart of the Appalachian Mountains, beneath the...
Now here's a background I can get behind. Deep in the heart of the Appalachian Mountains, you know some shit's about to get real over here. They done came across some moonshiners and they're gonna get fucked up.
thick mist and the whispering pines lie chilling secrets and legends passed down through generations.
Wait, is this the only talking one? Oh, this is like story time. This is the one you was talking about. You don't fuck with Appalachian Mountain. Yeah, you don't. You don't go up there. Where can we post videos for you to react to? Go to Streamwatch in Discord. There's a Streamwatch channel in the lobby. Post a video here. We got a lot to go through. I'm only going to go through like the scary stuff since it's October, or scary stuff. Are these true stories, or is this just like bullshit? I'm sharing 3 bone-chilling stories from deep in the forest. The Fog and the Forgotten. Oh, this is just like story time. Yeah, I'm going to have to watch something else on this. I can't. I want to see some people moving.
Ever witnessed something so bizarre, so eerie, or so beyond logic that it left you questioning reality itself? In today's video, we dive into the most mind-blowing made lake that ran about 300 yards up the side of the fairway,
what?
and the frog
Why is there wrestling? What is these
bodies all seem to have been trying to get away from the lake. They had had varying degrees of success and wound up covering about 12,000 square yards. A veritable...
Brother, there is wrestling. There is a jack-o'-lantern over here. There's Reddit links in the description. Follow us, Pepe, on Twitter and Instagram. Stop it. Stop it. 2 videos down. Why is there wrestling? I warned you. What the fuck? Okay, all right. We know Sir Spooks. We watched the video earlier. We made it. What's he got
Hello
now?
everyone, my name is Sir Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 11 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure...
There was fucking wrestling. I can't get over it. It was fucking wrestling. Mine are similar, just only text. Oh, that's some wrong turn shit, or the hills have eyes shot. Oh, Appalachians are scary, man.
Subscribe to my channel for more scary content. Alright, with that said, let's begin.
There was wrestling, a jack-o'-lantern, and all this other shit on the screen.
For the first video on today's list, we're going to take a look at an eerie video that was posted to YouTube all the way back in October of 2010 by a user known as Jesse Chico. The homemade video starts off with someone wandering around their house in the middle of the night. We then hear the woman filming calling out to Jessie, telling her that she left the fridge open. It's right then and there, however, in which this seemingly...
They got more problems in this household than leaving the fridge door open. You need a proper pathway to walk. You might want to pick some of this shit up.
Fridge open. It's right then and there, however, in which this seemingly mundane video takes a legitimately unsettling turn.
Clean the fucking floor, Susan. Pick it up.
Jesse, you left the fridge open.
And you didn't do the dishes either, goddammit. Oh, hold up. And look, the door's open. There was a hand back there that pushed that damn door.
Jesse, you left the fridge open.
Debunked. Clean your fucking house. Do the dishes.
Holy shit.
Yeah, holy shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you see them dishes?
As soon as the videographer tells Jessie that she left the fridge open, it closes all on its own, much to the videographer's shock. From here, other incredibly...
Why did she pan around her kitchen? Like, it happened over here. Oh my god, let's look over here. Why did she do that?
Strange things begin to happen in the kitchen.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Oh.
And she just so happened to be randomly looking at the cupboard that opens. Man, what are the fucking chances? Man, just, you know, oh, the fridge is doing some weird shit. Oh my goodness, the cabinets are opening. Jesse.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I wonder if something happens over here now.
The kitchen cabinet doors suddenly swing open by themselves, and a few items fall out onto the counter. The video then ends abruptly. Now, skeptics might argue that this could have been staged using strings or magnets, or that the video is simply a hoax. Still, others point out how naturally the doors move and how the events seem to escalate in a way that feels unplanned.
What you mean? There's probably someone on the floor pulling on one while someone's on the other floor across the counter there. There's a person down here with a fish string or something. There's a person down here with a string. And then there's that person down here probably has a string tied to those fucking beans or whatever that they pulled out of the cabinet.
There's also the question of why anyone would randomly stage this in the middle of the night.
Sir Spooks. Clicks.
Unless there was a genuine belief something strange was going on. Since this clip is nearly 15 years old, it's safe to say there probably won't be any updates.
74 views in 14 years.
That makes it a little piece of frozen in time paranormal internet history. Whether you think it's genuine activity or a clever trick, either way, it's one of those videos that makes you want to double check.
That's a bullshit one.
Over on TikTok, a user by the name of Lala Love For You, Lala, posted a video which sees them laying in bed, simply trying to unwind. Lala says she just moved into a new apartment somewhere in Houston, Texas, and hasn't quite put everything away yet, which is why the place seems a little messy. She also mentions that a few minutes before she started filming, the door directly in front of her allegedly opened all on its own. She decided to start recording just in case it happened again.
Oh, one sec, guys. Mika's flipping out because Chaw's mom came down. All right, let's see what we got.
And sure enough,
Hey girl, looky. I'm in my bed, and there she goes. So I'm gonna have to end up putting a towel in it, or she's gonna keep opening it up all night. But I'm in my bed, as you can see. It's opened up again by itself.
I mean, could be somebody in there, I don't know.
the door once again swings open by itself. Interestingly, Lala doesn't react with fear, but rather with a kind of irritated disbelief.
Yeah, I like how she's just chilling right there. She's like, there it goes again.
As if she's already tired of dealing with it. Now, skeptics might suggest possible mundane explanations, such as an airflow issue, loose hinges, or even a draft created by another door or window opening elsewhere in the apartment. Others, however, argue that the timing and the fact she was able to capture it so...
I don't know, that one's not even that spooky. That's just a door opening.
On the Paranormal Encounters subreddit, a user uploaded this video which he says was filmed by his roommate about 5 years ago, when they were living in what he describes as a creepy apartment. At the time, there were 5 people living there, and according to him, every single one had experienced something strange during their stay. In the footage, we watch as the roommate wanders around after hearing a loud noise from the bathroom, something that sounded like it had fallen. When he pulls back the shower curtain, sure enough, a bottle of shampoo is toppled over. He casually picks it up.
Hold up. Bruh.
Sure enough, a bottle of shampoo.
What is going on with that?
Fallen. When he pulls back the shower curtain, sure enough, a bottle.
What is that? This man done tried to shit in the shower or something. That's gross. That's rust. Old bathtubs have it. Clean it. Fix it. It's disgusting. That's gross.
Bottle of shampoo is toppled over.
You can fix that shit.
He casually picks it up, places it back on the shelf, and is about to leave, but then makes the mistake of swearing at whatever may have caused it to fall.
Swearing?
I just heard something loud as in the bathroom. It sounded like something fell. Oh shit.
Waffle stomp.
That was up there. Dude. Oh shit!
Within seconds, something else falls from the wall, startling him so much that he bolts from the room in fear. If the video is real, It's a perfect example of why taunting an alleged spirit is never a great idea. Sometimes they seem all too happy to respond. On the other hand, skeptics could point to the possibility.
Have you noticed in these videos, these guys are looking in the precise location of where something is about to happen?
Possibility of the bottle
I mean, he even centered in on that thing.
And the wall item being deliberately staged.
Bullshit. Moving on.
Reddit user Paranormal Polska recently posted a video to the UFO subreddit that has quickly become one of the most liked in the community's history, sitting at over 27,000 upvotes at the time of writing. The clip shows him wandering around the Melvin Hills in Western England with his dog.
That's pretty.
The man, Andrew Clifton, is seen throwing a frisbee for his pet when something unexpected appears in the background.
Steady. Ooh.
Okay, that's weird. It's a flying fish. They're psychics, yeah. Goddamn arrow. That's pretty weird. Yeah, that is what it looks like.
As
though.
the dog runs
like
after
an
the
arrow.
frisbee, a small but extremely fast-moving object darts through the sky over.
You know, I wonder if someone, yeah, it could be a lot of different things, but I am
Head.
curious. Mentioning an arrow.
Andrew Noah's dog seemed to.
That came from way up there, though. Like that came from over here. Like what I'm thinking is if some asshole was like trying to shoot his dog when it leapt after it, but at the same time, nah.
Notice, but the object's
like that came from way over here.
Movement is unusually sharp and rapid. Even in slow motion, it still covers an impressive distance in a split second. Andrew says he only spotted it while editing the footage later to share on Facebook. Thanks to his iPhone slow motion function, we can see the object approaching from a distance, making an odd turn mid-flight, then straightening out before vanishing beyond the frame. The fact that it still looks incredibly fast, despite being slowed down, makes it even more perplexing, and raises questions about just how quickly it must have been moving in real time. Some believe this could be a genuine UFO sighting, while skeptics point to possibilities like a bird, insect, drone, or fleeting camera artifact. With mysterious metallic orbs and aerial anomalies being reported more often in recent years, this footage adds yet another strange case to the growing list.
I think the reason that a lot more of these cases are showing up in more recent times, everyone's got a fucking phone. Everyone's everyone's recording something at some time or another. So you're gonna see some weird shit, you know, based off of probability at this point.
One that's as intriguing as it is fleeting.
I will say I like videos like that as opposed to Karen who needs to clean her house. That one was fake as shit. Everyone's filming their lives. Yeah, everyone these days, people don't know how to live in the moment anymore. They got to record everything. It's really weird. I'm really honest to God, I'm super happy I grew up in the time frame that I grew up in because I got to know what it was like. And don't get me wrong, I'm a huge nerd. I've always played video games and just sat in my room and shit like that. But at the same time, I got to experience a lot of life before, you know, a lot of life before the internet. And it really was different. Like, I pity people that are born into, like, you know, the social media craze that we're currently in. It's weird. Life was just, in a way, way better. gotten lazier for sure. There's a lot more convenience now. Like, you want to watch a TV show? Okay, boom, put it on. But man, it was just, the times were different back then. I know, old man yelling at
YouTube
clouds.
user IamErrol100 uploaded a video in January of 2011 that might make you think twice before stepping into a kitchen alone at night. In the description, Errol explains that their kitchen cupboards had begun opening and closing on their own ever since they put their house up for sale. A couple of nights before filming, Errol says they were simply watching TV when they heard a cupboard door click open by itself. This time, they grabbed their phone and started recording.
Damn, that's one of them old-timey sinks, man. Well, maybe not.
Almost immediately, objects start falling from the countertops, seemingly without cause, culminating in a can of beer toppling to the floor and bursting open just before the recording cuts out.
Be pissed off they fucking
Not
broke
long
my beer.
afterward, Errol uploaded a second video showing even more strange incidents. In this follow-up, Errol reiterates that the cupboards are still acting up, and it's happened around a dozen times since the last recording. They just rarely manage to catch it on camera.
No. That's some string. I can't watch these and not be cynical of this shit. Especially when it's like things being opened. Oh.
A mysterious UFO video has been circulating online for years, often claimed to be from Uruguay in 1994. But closer inspection reveals the setting doesn't match that location at all. The infrastructure and architecture look more Eastern European or Balkan in style. Over time, the clip has been placed everywhere from Argentina to Russia, Bulgaria, and Azerbaijan. The original title is in Russian, and some of the oldest uploads, dating back to 2011 and 2013, identify the footage as coming from Mingachevir, Azerbaijan. A quick check on Google Maps even shows that the surrounding buildings line up closely with that location, adding credibility to the Azerbaijan origin theory.
Here's something to think about. How many videos like this are you going to start seeing? Like, if they can put Stephen Hawking's in a wrestling ring, you wait. Everybody going to be believing in aliens. Look, if they put Osama bin Laden coming into the WWF ring on an airplane, you watch. AI is about to make the world go crazy. Martin Luther King dropping the best promos. I'm just saying. AI is about to make the world go crazy.
The footage itself is undeniably chilling, showing what appears to be a massive flying saucer hovering over the city. lasting around 35 seconds. The clip is mesmerizing from start to finish. The craft appears almost motionless in the sky, dominating the frame and creating an eerie sense of scale. Reactions in the comment section have been mixed. Some viewers are convinced this could be one of the most compelling pieces of UFO evidence ever recorded, especially considering its age and the lack of high-quality CGI tools in the early 90s. Others, however, think it might be a later fabrication, pointing to how clean the saucer's shape looks. Skeptics have also argued that the background could be nothing more than a still image, with the UFO composited on top, a technique that would have been achievable even decades ago. If it's authentic, this could be one of the most striking UFO sightings ever caught on tape, not just because of what's shown, but because of its historical context, predating the smartphone era when such clear recordings were much rarer.
Yeah.
But if it's fake, then it's still an impressively crafted hoax that has endured online for more than a decade.
You are correct. Like before it was like you had to be there kind of thing, and now it's like it's just anybody. It's hard to believe anything on the internet these days.
On May 26, 2009, a man named Jerry Bruce uploaded a video to his YouTube channel that is sure to make you think twice before going anywhere near your closet again. Jerry says that he and his wife were sleeping peacefully when they were suddenly awoken by the sound of a door closing somewhere in the house. When Jerry got out of bed to investigate, he saw the closet door slam shut entirely on its own. Unfortunately, he didn't catch that moment on camera, but what he did capture is arguably just as unsettling. Every time he closed the closet door afterward, the round doorknob began to twitch and move on its own, almost as if something on the other side was trying to get out.
Everybody can see this, and I've done it.
Magnets?
I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting the hell out of here.
The footage is short but highly unnerving, and there's no clear sign of strings, wires, or someone tampering with it. Jerry says that not long after this, he, his wife, and their baby fled the house for good, never returning. Whether this was genuine paranormal activity or an elaborate hoax.
Alright, this is the most played of this video, so let's see what this is.
In a pair of unsettling TikTok uploads, a man named Luke managed to turn what should have been a peaceful cat cam clip into pure nightmare fuel. Filmed in the middle of the night, the video shows Luke's cat, Bear, lounging on the bed in a calm, cozy moment, at least until something strange happens.
Oh, that's weird. Cat's gotta investigate.
Without warning, the Annabelle doll in the room appears to wave on its own. Moments later, a small teddy bear tumbles from her lap.
Aren't Annabelle dolls like really creepy to people? Like really creepy? There's something about those Annabelle dolls that really mess with people.
And to make matters worse, the lamp in the background flickers erratically. If that wasn't disturbing enough, Luke posted a follow-up video not
Any
long
dolls?
after.
Nah, dude, the doll looks like it's being pulled. You can see the whole thing in motion. When this thing's arm goes up, the rest of the doll moves to the left. Like it's literally being pulled. Man. Hold on. Playback speed 0.25. Let's go. Watch. Watch its legs and its left arm. Like the cat comes over to invest. See how it's moving? The whole damn thing is moving. It's being pulled. Come on, raise up again. Now watch. The foot moved a little bit. We're going to do it again. No, it didn't move that time. But you can clearly see when it raises the arm, the doll shifts because they pull too hard. See? There it is. The whole damn thing's moving. Oh, they just pulled it off. This guy's fucking with his cat. That's all that is. That guy's fucking with his cat.
Once again, Annabelle waves completely on her own. The teddy bear falls just like before, only this time, Annabelle herself topples over as well. Bear, the cat, naturally curious, heads over to investigate the scene, though thankfully nothing happens to him. Whether it's a spirit manipulating the toys, a bizarre electromagnetic phenomenon, or an elaborate prank, the repetition of the events in both videos is what makes this so unsettling. If this is genuine paranormal activity, Luke might want to keep a close eye on Bear.
Bullshit.
A couple of years ago, Reddit user International Ad 1266 posted to the Paranormal Encounter subreddit hoping for advice, and maybe even some reassurance. According to the uploader, their young daughter had been seeing spirits, and she kept referring to one in particular as him. The post's author wanted to know if anyone else could see this mysterious figure in the footage, and more importantly, if there was anything they could do to get rid of him.
What?
When you pause the video at certain points, you can indeed make out something lurking in the frame. It's not clear whether him is meant to be a human figure, a strange creature, or something else entirely, but whatever it is, it's unsettling. Some commenters even claim to spot distinct facial features, adding to the creep factor. A few responses offered practical advice, with some suggesting that decluttering the room might help. According to certain paranormal beliefs, spirits are drawn to cluttered spaces because they provide plenty of dark corners and places to hide. Since the post is now over 2 years old, an update seems unlikely, but we can only hope that him has long since vanished from the uploader's home. If not, the thought of that face still being there, just out of sight, is enough to send shivers down anyone's spine. If you saw the recent movie Weapons and thought every moment of it was pure fiction,
we watched this movie last week. Fucking garbage. Weapons is terrible. This was a stupid ass movie. Basically, kids went missing and they're trying to figure out why. You wanted to watch it? It's bad.
then you might want to think again after watching this next clip. The following CCTV footage, posted to Facebook in June 2024, was captured in the town of Tolosa, Spain. At first glance, it looks like another uneventful nighttime security video
It's not as bad as Halloween Ends, but it's pretty bad.
until something downright unsettling happens.
Itong pag-light niya po, saan eh?
Ikaduha ini.
Asa yung first thing mo?
Ang high school lang.
Atong sa...
Tuman.
Si, pana.
On na ito.
It's a kid acting like a kid. Running around like an idiot.
Without warning, a faint but clearly visible silhouette of a child can be seen darting across a backyard in the dead of night. Moments later, strange flashing lights appear from a nearby window, their sudden bursts making the whole scene even more surreal. For anyone who's seen Weapons, the resemblance to the film's
Bro, this guy is stretching so hard. I'm sorry. These videos are getting worse and worse. The hell is this?
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Helldivers? What the fuck?
Wait, wait.
There's no way to get home.
What do we do? It's underground.
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Where is it?
Oh my god.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, this fucking game. Alright, that was pretty funny. Scary videos that will scare the heck out of you. The heck.
Hunter Mathis lives in a historic home in Memphis, Tennessee that was built in 1859. The house sits across from a forensic center where actual autopsies are often
They went through
performed.
the map.
One night, when Hunter is home alone, he spots someone wearing a hat just standing
How much makeup did that kid have
across
on?
from a forensic center where actual autopsies are often performed. One night, when Hunter
This guy's did up more than a fucking Barbie doll. All right.
is home alone, he spots someone wearing a hat just standing on his front porch. And this is when things start to get really creepy.
You like laughing?
What in the actual hell? There's literally...
Now, Hunter says that he opened the door because, unfortunately, having strangers standing on his doorstep is a common problem. But it's usually easily solved.
We live in downtown Memphis, which means we're used to having a homeless population.
Usually when it rains, we will have homeless people walk up on the porch, and it is sad, but we do have to ask them to leave because we're on a private property. Every time I have had to ask a homeless person to get off the porch, they've always been kind, sweet, or just listened. They're just like you and me. They're just in much rougher circumstances. I was perplexed in the video because I didn't pay attention to the light passing through the shadow. I was like, it's not raining. Why is someone on my front porch? I get that to a lot of you in your everyday lives, that's not a good call. And probably moving forward, I won't do that. But I've been in that situation multiple times and I just didn't think anything about it.
Now, Hunter has even tried to debunk his own video to figure out exactly what he could have saw at his door that night. But it still just doesn't make sense.
The front of our house where somebody would be. For them to run, where would they have to hide? It goes straight out, guts out. This way, another commercial building, it juts out. They would also have to jump down into this drop of a fence and go that way.
Hunter says that he has lived in the house for 2 years, but he has never experienced anything like this. So just who or what did he see at his door? Next up, a woman is recording a video.
It looked like someone with their hat on backwards, right? By a door cam? It's true.
With her daughter to show off her new blue LED pool lights. But when she reviews her clip, she notices that she accidentally caught something that is downright creepy.
What? I missed it.
Some odd translucent figure seems to eerily float around the edge of the pool, passing right through the woman's daughter. So,
bruh. Maybe if it wasn't so blurry, we could see Bigfoot.
Are these figures just a trick of the light? Or did these people capture real evidence of the supernatural? A little visit. Nuke's Top 5 viewer Jose Gonzalez sent me this strange footage that was captured just outside an apartment complex in Southern California. Jose says that the footage was caught by a family friend on a door cam just outside her apartment. It shows something that is truly bizarre.
Where's the little part?
Some little figure that seems to be walking on two legs moves under the stairs. Then,
I know what that is. Y'all want to see what this is? I've seen this movie before. Yeah. I've seen this before. Y'all seen this movie? We've yeah. That's what these are. Have you ever seen Critters? If you haven't, go watch it. Critters 1. Glorious movie. You know, Leonardo DiCaprio is even in Critters 3 or 4. But Critters gets bad after 1. Anyway, the first one, glorious movie.
and as a woman passes by, it seems to press itself up against the wall to avoid her attention. Then the
little guy probably thought he was about to get eaten. Just saying.
Figure quickly crawls between the steps.
Here comes the hog. No, I'm kidding.
And disappears out of sight. Weirdly, whatever this is almost looks like it's dressed in a tiny little robe. Now, Jose believes that the security cam caught a duende, a mischievous creature from Spanish and Latin American folklore that is said to be similar to a gnome or leprechaun. But let me know what you think this is. Through the eyes of a child. A young woman named Kyla says that she once saw a ghost when she was only 3 years old. Her aunt is filming her at the table when suddenly this happens.
Look, the apple! Don't come in here, okay? Stay in there. Stay in there in the library. Don't come in here, okay? I won't let you anymore. I'm just gonna get.
Who you talking to?
I don't like that.
Who you talking to?
I don't want to. No.
there's places and procedures that'll fix this kind of behavior. All right. You know, when I was growing up, it was a hand or a belt. Imaginary friends exist. Imaginary land. This? No. I'm kidding.
Huh?
I don't like that one.
Well, who? You don't like who? What, baby? Like what?
Hey, you better go give that kid a hug.
Okay, guys.
It's now 15 years later and Kyla is 18. She says she has very little memory of this specific incident.
I mean, kids see stuff all the time, right? I don't know if I did this as a kid. If I did, I don't remember. But I remember having friends that you know, probably had imaginary friends and stuff or something. It's just a thing. Do you talk to yourself in the car? I do sometimes. Just saying.
So basically, me and my aunt, I was at my aunt's house. My grandma lived down the street, and I guess my mom was at work. We were just eating potato soup, and I guess I saw something or someone on the stairs, and I was like, don't you come in here. And they just kept getting closer to me, and you could see that I'm looking that way. And I'm just like, you know, because it's coming at me, and I'm like, get away.
Who are you talking to?
I don't like that.
Now we go to Wichita, Kansas, where Nuke Stop 5 viewer Dallas Clark says that she's worried that her home might be haunted after her Ring camera captures a very strange conversation. You see, her young son seems to be having an argument with someone, but the problem is he's in his room all alone.
I mean, kids do this stuff.
Won't talk. You don't talk to me. Wait, Ghostman. Ghostman, Ghostman. Ghostman, you say yes. Your eyes stupid. You don't like you anywhere. Yeah.
What? Wait a minute. We got bigger problems than ghosts here. Why is this little kid dropping the F-bomb?
Anywhere. Yeah.
I think we found the problem. It's the parents. That little boy shouldn't be dropping an F-bomb like that. Like, no. What else is going on in this house? You don't. Man, that's disappointing. Look, I was a bad kid growing up. I didn't drop the F-bomb until I was about 10, all right, or 12 or something. And I was, you know, granted, I get it. It's everywhere. It's on the internet. It's in your TV shows and your movies, yada, yada, yada. When you're 2 to 5 years, you shouldn't be dropping the F-bomb. You know, mommy and daddy had an argument. Daddy said a bad word and you repeated it. Don't you do that no more.
You want to talk to me, Ghost? Uh-huh. You want to talk? You want to talk, Ghost? You want to talk to me? I'm gonna beat you up. Because if you don't be quiet now, I'll go.
That's right, backhand him, Billy.
Whoa, Ghost.
Bounce him off the walls like daddy.
The toddler seems to be speaking to an invisible entity that he has named, quote, Ghostman.
Go fuck
the boy even goes so far as to threaten to beat up Ghostman.
I'm gonna beat you up. Because if you don't be quiet now,
The little boy even yells for the ghost to leave.
I'll go. Whoa, Ghost.
Dallas says that her son still speaks to, quote, Ghostman, and that she has captured other spooky disturbances all around her home.
Oh!
Another family in Houston.
Hey, Damn, kid probably gonna get clacked in the head with a falling pot.
Texas has a similar strange experience with their 1-year-old daughter. One evening, Tiffany Matthews notices that her little girl is looking at something in their kitchen, and that's when things get really weird.
Y'all, I don't know who she playing with, but it's an invisible person, and they're tickling her.
They're doing love with that.
Stop.
I mean, it's cute, but it's creepy at the same time, right?
Who play on you, baby?
And I pray so much, it can't be no bad spirit in here. 'Cause I pray so much over this house.
Hey, you play with your granny? You play with your granny? You play with your granny?
She is really interacting. Oh my goodness.
I mean, they say that children see things, right? Like, I know it's a thing. Like, young children, like young, I mean, like pre-5, see things that people can't, like grown-ups can't see, I guess. I know it's an old, like, saying. I mean, hey, that's wild. That's crazy. Because, I mean, you can't put up, children and animals, You can't, I mean, I guess you can kind of put a little child up to acting kind of thing, but still, like that's what that child is doing right there ain't like acting. Like, they genuinely, like, their imagination or something, like, they see something. That's weird.
Oh my goodness.
Little 1-year-old Trinity can be seen happily reacting to something her family just can't see. The child's mother believes that whatever this is can't be anything malicious.
Yeah, I mean, they're lucky that, I guess, whatever it is, I mean, the child's happy, seems happy. So it's not a bad thing.
She thinks that her daughter is probably playing with the loving spirit of her grandmother. So do you think this is all just a child's overactive imagination? Or just what are these young children seeing? You decide.
Look, that little boy right there, though, I'ma fuck you up. Oh my God, dude.
If you see something that you think would be perfect for the top 5, email me at nukestop5@gmail.com. You can also tag me on TikTok at nukestop5official, and be sure to tag me only at nukestop5official because there are a lot of fake accounts on there. Ghost hunts gone wrong. In this next video, a ghost hunter named Alex is exploring a haunted house where he hears a rumbling noise coming from a nearby wardrobe. The mirror on the wardrobe burst outward, sending sharp shards of glass flying towards Alex, barely missing him. But there's something even weirder here. Because, did you see it? Some bizarre shadow figure comes flying right out of the mirror and darts across the room so fast that Alex doesn't even notice.
What?
He checks the inside of the wardrobe, but there's nothing there. Mark Sebastian is staying at the infamous Stanley Hotel in Estes Park, Colorado. The Stanley Hotel is said to be one of the most haunted hotels in North America, and is most famously known as the inspiration for the Stephen King book and subsequent movie, The Shining. Turns out that the hotel does live up to its spooky reputation. As Mark is filming the outside of the hotel late one night, he captures this.
Oh, shit. I'm not kidding. I just saw someone move in that window.
Look in this window right here.
Shh, you hear that?
A dark figure seems to peek out of one of the hotel's upper windows. But what's especially creepy is that this room is closed and locked off, inaccessible to the public.
This is the room where I saw something.
Man, I feel like most of these can be chalked up to hobos.
There's no one there.
People break into buildings all the damn time.
Even the hotel staff can't explain Mark's strange ghostly capture, as no member of the staff patrols that room, and it's not open to hotel guests.
Really creepy though.
Isn't that creepy?
I'm glad you caught that though.
Me too.
You should show the tours.
Okay, I'll show the tours downstairs. Okay. I confirmed with the staff that no one was in there. They don't do patrols inside of that room. And most certainly not at 2:30 a.m.
I want to let you know that I was on live the entire night that night. So there are at least 1,000 people who saw the events of the footage you just saw play out in real time. It's a locked whiskey bar that is only open for private events. And as soon as I saw Mr. Shadowman show his ass,
If it's a locked whiskey bar, somebody got in there.
Ran up to the door of that room that is on that little patio that you can see in the video, shined a flashlight in and showed that there was no one in there.
So just
the fact that it was a whiskey bar, it just makes it even more sus that someone probably busted in there. Shouldn't have been in there, but got in there to get some drinks.
Who or what did Mark see? Let me know what you think. This next clip was sent to me by Nuke's Top 5 viewer Zach S. He says that just after midnight, he and his friend Brandon were exploring a tunnel in Shinks Ferry, Pennsylvania, that locals claim is extremely haunted. As the guys look around, something happens that chills them to their core.
Dude, seriously, what is that? I hear it sounds like boots, like wet boots walking over here.
Well, I heard that
What?
too. Did you hear the like low like?
Yeah.
It's like a male.
Yeah, that's what I was describing as a growl.
It's like a male grunting.
Same. What
The two guys hear what sounds like a person moving in the tunnel, which kind of freaks them out. But as they go to check it out, they hear what almost sounds like a loud wailing moan from somewhere very close by. This sends the guys screaming back to their car in absolute terror.
Same.
Even if I was spooked out by that sound, that guy screeching, I would have started laughing. Like, I'm sorry. that squeal.
So did Zach and Brandon hear a ghost tromping around and whooping it up? Well, you decide. Caught on camera. Now, I don't usually feature scary photos on the channel because they're just too easy to fake. But I found these pictures especially interesting just because they're so strange and seem much harder to manipulate. Now, first up, some women were on a girls' trip to celebrate one of the women's birthdays. There were no husbands or boyfriends and no children in attendance. So one of the women snapped a live photo on her iPhone and captured this.
What am I fucking looking at?
Did you see it?
No.
On the right side of the picture, a small boy who seems to be absolutely colorless appears over the women's shoulders. Now, if you don't know, an iPhone live photo captures a few frames before the photo and a few frames after. And if you look closely, this little pale gray boy actually seems to be moving.
I mean, if that's real, that's really creepy. But like he said, pictures are so easy to manipulate.
The women say that they have no idea who this boy could be, as there were absolutely no children around anywhere. Next up, a young woman named Tegan is taking a picture with her boyfriend. But later when she prints the photo out, she notices something very odd in the background. A very tall, thin man with indistinct features and hollow eyes can be seen watching them. The couple claims that the strange man with seemingly extra long limbs was not there when they took the picture.
They're gonna fuck around and find out with the Slender Man at some point with this shit.
Sure. Destination unknown. Now, this story is about a different kind of scare, one that you might not take seriously, but maybe you should. Back in 2003, the movie Final Destination 2 was released, and it featured this classic horror scene involving a log truck.
Everybody's been scared of log trucks ever since this.
Now, this movie scene became so iconic that when the new Final Destination movie was released earlier this year, the movie studio actually put ads on log trucks.
Get out of here. Did they really do that?
Now, the Final Destination 2 log truck scene pretty much influenced the driving habits of a whole generation.
And this is what Final Destination did to the millennials. Look.
Nobody
Not
behind that
one
truck.
car in the
Not
lane.
one car in the lane.
I mean, it's so true.
But some people didn't see Final Destination 2, or maybe they just didn't take it seriously.
This guy has never watched Final Destination 2 because why are we following this jam?
Tori, every single millennial is terrified, and you have, oh my gosh, we're cruising behind the lumber truck.
They have to strap those down.
Oh, I bet they said that in the movie too.
But here's what makes the Final Destination log truck scene especially creepy, because sometimes it actually happens.
Yeah, I've seen this happen before.
Arriving behind the Final Destination truck,
It happens.
keeping our distance. For some reason, they're gonna lose it. Swear to God, they're gonna lose the log. Happening! It's happening! It's happening! Oh my God, I have my camera out. Oh my God!
And if you're saying, yeah, well, that's not like the movie, the log just fell off the side, even though the driver weirdly just kept going. But no, as I said before, this has actually happened.
This crazy, boy.
So, is it scary or just a public service message? Either way, just do not drive behind a log truck.
You know what's funny? I've not a log that size by any means. It was like, you know, probably yay big, small tree. I've had a stick through my windshield before. This is back in like 2008, 2007, something like that. I don't remember when. It was when I was driving around Arkansas delivering medication. It was really rainy for like 2 straight weeks. Like, we got a lot of rain, and a lot of the roots of trees were getting weak and like basically soggy, I guess, to a degree. Like the dirt was washing away, so trees were falling over. And I was going to Mena, Arkansas, and I remember I drove to Mena. It's kind of a little highway of nothing much. You didn't get phone service or anything really through there. And when I drove to Mena, you're going up into the mountains, by the way. As I'm driving to Mena, it was clear, and I finished my deliveries in Mena. There was 3 stops there, and I remember turning around and coming back the way I came, and a tree had fallen over into the road. And all I remember was I turned the curve, I seen nothing but branches, and I thought, oh shit, and I ducked down in the seat. And I didn't know how big the tree was or anything like that. I wasn't going super fast. I was going like maybe 25, 30 miles an hour because it was really raining. And I remember like hearing glass crunch and the car going up and over. And I thought, oh my God, like I ducked down into the seat because that's just the reaction that I had. When I sat back up, there was a limb, like I said, it was probably about a yay big, sticking through my windshield not directly at where my head would be, but I mean, it was like inside of the car cab. And I just remember like sitting there for a minute and being like, what the fuck just happened? And of course it's raining, so water is pouring into the front of the car, all over the dash and everything. And I still remember, like, as soon as I got service, I called my boss. His name was Ricky. And I called him up. I'm like, hey, I explained the situation. Like, I got a tree, like really thick tree limb in the windshield of my car, and there's water pouring all over me and the car, like the dash and everything. This was like 3 a.m. I still remember his reaction. He's like, so is the car running? Is the car running still? I said, yeah. Yeah, just get it back, and you don't finish your route then, didn't you? I said, yeah, I was coming home. Yeah, just drive it back and get it parked. We'll get it fixed in the morning. Ricky, I'm fucking an hour and a half away, and there's a hole in my windshield, and there's water pouring in. You ain't gonna send nobody out to pick me up? You be all right. Click, drive home. It was literally like I had fallen into a pool. When you were young, your mom, you and your grandma and grandpa were driving home. Mom and grandma was in the front, and you and your grandpa was in the back when a tire came off a truck and bounced off the hood. Oh my God. Mom legit thought she and her mom were goners and was just thinking, well, at least grandpa will be there for dollars. Oh. What's up, Decky? St. Wilds or Saudi Field? Yeah, we're doing reaction videos today. Scary stuffs. Ricky was trying his best at 3 a.m. Ricky had a stutter. I liked Rick. Like, he was kind of a shitty boss at times, but he was a good guy. Fucking, yeah. He stuttered quite a bit.
Thank you. The devil down below. A guy named Kyle Anthony says that lately he has been hearing strange sounds around his house. Oddly enough, he says that the sounds are coming from beneath his house, in the house's crawl space.
Bring out the shot collar. Oh my God. Dude, fuck that.
He sets up a camera down there to see what's...
Mika, ain't no shot collar going on to Mika. No. We good to our pets over here. We ain't no piece of shit like that one dude, huh? Fucking Hassan.
Going on. What he captures makes his blood run cold.
I just saw the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Hey, sweetie.
Watch this.
What the fuck? Some dude in a hoodie?
Kyle's camera captures what looks like a person or something hiding in the tiny crawl space underneath his house.
Oh, I know who that is. I know exactly who that is. You guys, yeah, it's this guy. Where's Rax at? Rax Anterax. Yeah, it's this guy. They found him. He was hiding. They found Rax. Huh.
He's some strange person actually living underneath his home. He goes into his house's crawl space to check it out.
I can't sleep.
D4's been bad for content creators. I'm just telling you. You couldn't pay rent.
There's a security camera. I don't know what I saw. I'm not seeing anything. I don't know what this tarp is. Whether or not there's anything underneath it. I don't see anything. I don't see any signs of life. I don't see any signs of afterlife. I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
Kyle investigates and even crawls his way into the space underneath his house. But there's just no one there. So what do you think this is? Let me know.
I mean, that's a dude.
Sensing something bad.
That's a dude.
Bad. A guy named Nick takes care of his elderly grandmother who has dementia. One night while his grandmother is having an episode, weird things start to happen around their house.
Ain't nothing more heartbreaking than a loved one with dementia or Alzheimer's. Pray that you don't have to deal with that shit. It is heartbreaking. That dog ain't having it. What?
Freaking me out.
That damn Roomba? What is that? The fuck is grandma in a trance? She's having a dementia episode. It can range from doing a lot of weird shit, right? Like sometimes, I remember my grandma had dementia really bad. She would have spells where she wouldn't like just stand up and go into a trance like this lady, but she would just suddenly, boom, didn't know what was going on, who was what, when, where. She would start crying because it was confusing and scary for her, right? And then, you know, either 30 minutes or 30 seconds later, she would remember enough and understand what was going on. But it was just like, it was, your brain is like in and out sometimes. And when it gets really bad, I'm sure like trance stuff is probably a thing. Like, I'm sure. Dementia's some really terrible stuff, man. I don't wish that upon anyone I hate. Like that's oh hell no. What the fuck? What is that shit? Somebody done dropped the fly swat?
Nick's grandmother's dog starts to growl toward the kitchen for no reason. Then the roaming Roomba seems to randomly start and stop, as if it's sensing something right in front of it. But there's nothing there. And finally, something falls from the top of the fridge. Now, as for the randomly stopping Roomba, Nick later shows that the little Roomba is functioning normally, and usually only does this when it is about to collide with something, like a person standing in front of it.
Can you try to step in front of that? So it just does that.
Bro, that thing didn't stop. That thing hit that foot. All right. You enjoy these, Ant Boy? Some of these are good.
Move away. So that comment says that the Roomba doesn't do that unless someone's in front of it.
And so in the video, we also see something fall. Well, Nick also explains this, and it's a little creepy.
One of my grandma's little angels fell off the fridge last night. My grandma loves to collect little figurines. You see how far back they are. Genuinely. I mean, the significance of an angel falling and not legitimately anything else she has.
Nick says that now both of his grandmother's dogs have become absolutely petrified of the kitchen. He says that both dogs sit and stare at the kitchen every night and often just refuse to enter that room.
That's creepy.
I was watching my show, and there's nothing there.
But then things get even creepier. Because one night, the Roomba at Nick's grandmother's house again just starts to act very strange.
Whoa.
Grandma may be special. Grandma making shit happen in that house that ain't supposed to be happening.
Whoa.
The fact that it has a smiley face on top of it too. Do you guys own a Roomba? I've never actually owned a Roomba before. I always just, pull out the broom and sweep it up or, vacuum a corner or something. I've never used a Roomba before in my life. Do they even work? You got one, Dre? Does it work worth a damn? You never use one, Dart? Yeah, I always just sweeping makes it. I know what I've cleaned.
Oh, that's cool.
So now the Roomba's following him. You got lots of ledges and corners and such. Yeah, same here. Like if we tried to run a Roomba around here, it wouldn't work. It's a waste of money, but you got it as a Christmas gift. It does a job. It just does its job and knows where it's going.
Jesus.
What the hell was that? What the fuck was that? Why? When do Roombas do backflips? What the fuck was that?
Jesus.
Now, the Roomba following Nick around and crashing down the stairs is odd enough, because, well, they're just not supposed to do that. But the Roomba flipping over on its own has absolutely no explanation. Nick says that his grandmother found the Roomba in the living room and placed it back in the kitchen. He says that since this, the Roomba has just not moved again, despite having a full charge. But he does say that his grandma's 2 dogs are still scared of the device and often just stare at it. End of the road. Sam Rossi is an independent truck driver in Southeast Asia. He regularly posts his experiences and adventures as he drives his truck across the countryside of Indonesia. Late one night, Sam is driving his truck along a long, lonely stretch of road that locals claim is haunted by a dark spirit. Just after he crosses a bridge in the middle of nowhere, his truck suddenly breaks down.
Ya bener sampean. Apa jenenge?
Apa sih?
Tibake mesinku sing keder. Oh, wis tak servis ya, Lur ya. Oh, hawane.
Sam can't understand what's wrong because he says that he's just recently had the truck checked and serviced. And this is when things take a terrifying turn.
Aku saiki ngomong yo, mambune moro-moro mambune gak enak, Lur. Mambu melati campur amis. Sapa iku? Sapa?
It smells like jasmine mixed with something fishy. You know, earlier we saw that Canadian that dodged herpes that was on the road. You better watch out. She coming. Smells fishy. You better get out. You better get. Oh, hell no. No. Herpes done got you, Indonesia man. Nope.
Hey, siapa lagi?
Asshole, who's there?
Hey, walot. Muncul lah.
Sam smells something horrible and peers under his truck, only to see someone's bare feet that seem to be floating just above the pavement on the other side. But when he checks, there's no one there.
But she's in your truck.
After this spooky encounter and with his truck stalled on the road, Sam decides to get out of there and go find some help. Scurry videos. Now, these are videos that kind of fit this scary genre, but they're kind of goofy or funny. Maybe just goofy. Anyway, you decide. First up, a man spots something terrifying peering at him from the corner of his door frame.
What? Okay, you want to give Papa a hug? Come here. Come on, sweetie. Oh my God, it's a
And
damn
then
cat.
it was just his cat. But how did it get up there? Was it something supernatural? Nah, it wasn't. It wasn't anything supernatural. Next, we move on to something really scary that actually makes its way inside the door. The result is truly disturbing.
I'm gonna cry. Mom, I'm gonna cry. Mom.
You've seen some of those? What, big old water bugs like that? They're not actually roaches. They look like roaches, but they're water bugs. Or that's what my grandma used to call them. Asian ghost hunters are your favorite, especially the ones that cuss the ghost and the ghost mother out. Oh, you mean the Asian ghost.
Some say that this unfortunate woman never made it out of that room. And then some say she just stepped on that roach. Continuing on, sometimes we hear about strange things that are said to be the result of paranormal activity, but we only have the story and experience of the person who witnessed it. Case in point.
Oh my God. That's so good. That would freak me out.
Afterwards, this very scared guy watched the CCTV, and he felt like an idiot, I would assume. Now, finally, if you believe in strange creatures and cryptids, well, the road maintenance crew in Australia is right there with you.
Hang on a goddamn minute. Hang on a goddamn minute. There's a fucking what? Where the fuck are we going?
Anyway, thanks so much for watching. Please like and subscribe, and hopefully I'll see you back again next time.
That was a good video. That was a good one to end it on. I'll link you guys the video in chat if you want to watch it for yourself or subscribe to them or something. Give them a like. 'Twas good. 'Twas good. Where's my videos? Where's my Twitch? Where's my Twitch? Let me get over here. There you go. Let me get over here. There you go. All right, folks. There you go. There's our first reaction video. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad, was it? Do I have an actual intermission screen still? Hey! Hey, it still works. It still works. I think it's still like Tears of the Kingdom background. I'm not sure. Regardless, appreciate y'all for hanging out with me today. It was a glorious day. We did a little something different today. Can't say that I minded it too much. It was pretty fun. We were going to play Monster Hunter, but we ended up changing gears a little bit. I still got to do Steve. You guys still got to do Steve. I still got to do Steve, but I guess we'll wait until like Tuesday or Wednesday, sorry for that. We're going to have to wait on that one, I think. I had fun. Mom did too. Well, I'm glad your mom tuned in. Hey, appreciate all y'all for hanging out with me tonight. It was a glorious time. I enjoyed it. You got to do Steve too? Yeah, the arena one. I got to get that done. I've been really lazy. You're ignoring it because of arena? I'm going to get it done. I need to get my pendant and all that stuff. So I've already done Omega, but I'll have to do it like 8 more times to get the pieces or whatever that's needed for it. I don't really know. Tomorrow we got a fun game to play. We're going back to retro. Castlevania 3. That's right. We're going to Castlevania 3. I haven't played or beat through that game in like 2 years. We didn't do it on stream. I actually did it at Wrapped Around Reptile's house. And that is what we're going to be doing tomorrow and probably the next week and probably the next week after that. We're going to be struggling a little bit, but that's content, right? Content. It should be fun. Oh, yes. So every Sunday from here out until we finish it, we're going to be doing Castlevania 3. And after that, we're going to be doing Lufia. Lufia 1 and then Lufia 2. And then whatever the stars beyond want us to do. But yeah, that'll be it for me tonight, guys. I'm gonna go get some or finish off my soup, and either I'm gonna be mad at how easy you make it seem, or I'm gonna get to watch someone else. Spoilers. We're gonna struggle too, don't worry. We're gonna struggle too, don't worry. It ain't gonna be easy. It's okay though. The last I've seen of Castlevania 3 was watching you do stream stuff, so I'm sure it'll be a rough one for a while. It'll be fun though. You need to get a few more pieces from Savage Omega, but you're in no rush to do that. Yeah, I'm in no big rush to get anything in Monster Hunter still. Honestly, I don't know. It's not really I mean, I want to play it, I want to do it, but at the same time, it's just like, whatever. Anyway, tomorrow's going to be retro, guys. I'm probably going to play some Battlefield in a little bit if y'all want to go pew-pews or something on BF6. But that is going to do it for me tonight. Appreciate y'all for hanging out. If you got any videos you want me to watch, we only made it like... I'm going to put a mark where we left off at. We still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 videos left to watch. If you guys want to... If you got any like spooky stuff, especially for Halloween, that's what I'll be watching. But anyway, get out of here. I gotta let Meek outside and all that good stuff. And yeah, you heard me. She looked at me like, "Oh, outside." I gotta let her outside and get some dinner going. So anyway, appreciate y'all for hanging out tonight. Thank you so much, and we'll see you on the next one. You got to get up early. Did a King of the Hill last night for a challenge, and your internet died. So you got nothing for it. Saudi Field 6 strikes again. I'm sorry. All right. Y'all take care.